Welcome to Alley Top Files. Come on in and enjoy our show tonight. Because something's not right. Something's not right. Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome, Mad Max on X. If you're not following him, please follow him. I'll put my comments up on stage. Hello, mods. Hello, everybody. We got a show. When I get to it, I'm going to tell you guys to put like bombs or whatever when I get to it because I don't know. I think I found something. Could be, maybe not. I don't know.
Well, if it is something, it's a major something.
Yeah.
That's the
So
thing.
let's get into it. It's definitely something's not right. Definitely. But I love your. Okay, we're all jacked up. Everybody's getting jacked up tonight. It looks like it. Chris, you even have yours is you changed yours too.
Everybody's been a little jacked for a couple days, I think.
Okay.
I think it's safe to say.
We gotta get jacked up. Yeah. Is Get Crunked and Listen jacked up still?
Of course it is.
I think we should stay like this until trial. We have to be jacked up still. I mean, did I just say that? Okay.
Did you say you have to get jacked up, or do we have to get jacked off until trial?
Babe, I did not say that.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Because I can be jacked up.
Oh my God. Tornado Alley, I have a tornado that's jacked up. I have to send it to you.
Oh yeah,
Where is it? Oh my God.
It's an Arnold Schwarzenegger if he was a tornado.
Yes. And it's like the tornado's mad and it's like rah.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Tornado's pretty jacked.
I mean, now it's deep in my comments, my message with Wisha, because I think she made it. So you're gonna have to ask her. or somebody send her one. Okay. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, we're just
welcome.
Just chatting a little bit while we let everybody sort of filter in here.
Yes.
I don't know who had a chance to catch Candace and Baron's shows tonight, but again, they were both pretty explosive.
I'll be back. I mean, I'm going to play Power because Scotty's in the house.
Power! Well, of course.
All right, let's go. By the way, it's like there's like fires down here where we are, and please pray for us. Hopefully it doesn't come towards where I am, but we'll talk about that later on in my end of my show.
Yeah, where our sky was pretty red.
Yeah,
all of today because of the wildfires up north here.
I think we have a sky right now, but that's okay.
We got a red haze. That counts for something, right?
Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's get right into it because Candace was pretty explosive as usual. Let's get into it.
On the roof and had a totally different description of what the person looked like. Described the person as wearing all black tactical gear and intentionally having every piece of their body covered in black tactical gear. Tactical gloves. You might think, I don't think we're talking winter gloves. Like I said, and somebody can tell me in the chat here, I think it was literally like 85 degrees in Utah. So I think if you found gloves, it's just relevant in general. Who's wearing, bringing, holding, and dropping gloves? And what were the other 6 items that were found? Well, this individual told me that he spoke to students at the bus stop in front of a library, and he also described the gun. And he was able to do that because he happened to also be the only person who captured the gunman on Losey Center in a video as he began lying prone for the shot. You guys remember this video? It was the most widely spread video on that day, I believe, beyond the video of Charlie actually getting hit. I'm talking about the most widely spread video of the shooter allegedly on the rooftop. He's the first one to have circulated that. And I'm going to let you watch the video so you know specifically which one I'm talking about.
Get right up.
Yeah. You think he'd already be in place?
You would think that. So there's somebody on the roof right there? Just saying. He just ran from over, where's my finger? Whoa. From over there, ran in. And now he's right there.
Aww.
Just saying.
The person who recorded this footage is the person that I tracked down. It was not easy to track him down, but I've stayed in touch with him since, and he has never changed his description of the person that he saw on the rooftop and the person that he saw run away off of the rooftop thereafter. He described an individual, like I said, in all black and in tactical gear, plausibly wearing a helmet. And after he realized that the police had arrested the wrong person, I'm referring to decoy boy George Zinn, he walked over to the UVU command center and filed a report and said, that's not the guy. That can't be the guy. He's too old. The feds only contacted him once a few days later. He has never been called by the prosecution. It's weird. You got this case coming up. You would think you would reach out to this person who recorded the video and had an eyewitness account. He's also willing to testify. He would be a very credible witness because it happens to be that he works with guns. I want you to take a listen to what he told me. And for reference, this discussion was had on September 25th. So this was just 15 days following Charlie's assassination. And I have intentionally, just so you know, edited out any identifying information regarding who this person is for now until he wants to fully come forward. Take a listen.
About 5 seconds after I stopped recording is when that person fired.
Okay. Sorry, just pausing for a second. So this is the guy that took that video of the guy in prone position on the top of the roof. What do you want to say, babe?
Well, I just wanted to mention that this video has been out for a long time. It came out pretty much right away, more or less, right? And Candace has mentioned this video before. She's mentioned that she's talked to him before, but we've actually never heard their conversation, if I remember correctly. So this is a new conversation from an old video that she's airing, and I appreciate the fact she's doing it. She didn't have to, but she's doing it, so I appreciate it.
And I think it was September 25th, she said, if my memory serves me correct.
That would make sense because it was pretty much right away when this video did come out.
Yeah.
And I do remember her saying that she reached out to the person. So
okay. So I'll play some more.
And I saw and heard everything but a muzzle flash. So I did see a flash come from the edge of his gun. As you can see in the video, I couldn't see the gun at the time. It was just the head and shoulders on the roof. But we felt like the little concussive impact from the shot going off. I thought it sounded like a sharp muzzle report. It sounded more like an AR than a large bore hunting rifle, but of course I've never heard a gunfire, around buildings like that. I'm always outside in the desert or something like that. So yes.
In your video, you say that you witnessed him running, and the feds report say that he dropped onto that Losey Center roof at 12:15. So where did you see him running? Was it right that he instantly run and dive into the shot, or did you see him run and then started recording after he ran?
Yeah, so it was definitely not 12:15. It was 22, if anything. He was in our line of view for about 30 seconds total, and he ran we saw him clear the edge of the building and bob up and down. He would go down and look around, and then stand up and run maybe 6 feet forward, and then go down, look around again, up 6 feet forward until he got to the edge of the roof. So it looked like a sort of a tactical movement, I would say, which is why I started recording, because I assumed he was a security guard for the event. And that's why I started recording, is because range the security guard would be heading towards.
He just said that was a tactical movement, bobbing up and down or whatever he was saying.
Yeah, he said that he saw the individual running for a certain distance and then stopping, getting low, and double checking to see if anybody was noticing him. That's very interesting because as far as we can tell, we haven't seen any of that in the alleged super amazing video, which clearly identifies Tyler Robinson. We didn't see any of that, which makes me wonder who the individual is that he's talking about. Was it Tyler? Was there a second person? Was there a second shooter?
Yeah. And is that a tactical movement? I don't know anything about that.
I don't know well enough myself to state that for a fact in any which way, whether it is or isn't. But, I'm willing to say we take his word on it. It doesn't matter because I don't think we've seen that yet. So either there's a second individual, or the video that was shown is inaccurate, or what he's saying is inaccurate, because we haven't seen that yet.
Yeah. Okay.
The main tent. and be moving up and down with a long gun in his hand. I was like, that's a little strange. Let's at least record this because this guy this. So by the time I had my phone out, he was in position. I was, of course, only able to film the head and shoulders of him viewing the event there on the roof. And you can tell my video is about 20 seconds. So it took him about 10 seconds to get from the edge of our view to where he laid down to shoot. He was there for 20 seconds while I filmed the video. And then about 5 seconds after I stopped the video, that's when he fired. And then firing, he was maybe on the ground for 5 more seconds before he stood up and absolutely sprinted off the roof.
Okay. And just in what you saw with your eyes, did that look like he was wearing jeans or tactical gear?
No, not jeans. It was all tactical. He definitely had a face mask on. At the range we were at, we were about 175 yards from him. I've looked up after the event. I've kind of done some scoping up Google Maps to see exactly how far we were. I couldn't tell if he was wearing gloves, so I couldn't tell race because all of his skin was covered, but I know he was wearing completely all black.
Fascinating. So I don't know why it's very strange that the feds are putting out just a totally different story here, because actually on the police scanner, they described a guy in a face mask and tactical gear. So I think most people called that in, and then suddenly now they're saying he just kind of wore jeans or something. So I'm very confused by that.
Yeah. No, I agree. And that was my description to the officers on scene. About an hour after the shot rang out, I went back inside the perimeter and I ran to the command center and I showed them my video. I said, you guys have the wrong guy. You got this. It turned out to be George Zinn. You got this old man, and I saw the shooter on the roof. This is what he's wearing. This is how old he looks because he was running fast as soon as he took the shot. So that couldn't have been some old man. And I thought he was wearing a black tactical helmet as well because he looked like he had a slightly larger head than normal at that range. But of course, I was far enough that I couldn't really see those details very well.
Right.
But yeah, absolutely all black. And the rifle looked smaller than the Mauser they recovered.
Specifically, he tells me that it looked like a 223, and like I said, he knows guns. I also wish to point out the alleged gunman's movements, jumping down from the roof, going up, down, 6 feet, up, down, making tactical movements like this person was trained. He was convinced that this person was a professional. None of that really matches the video that we've seen thus far. Which, by the way, they did gut, if I'm correct, a minute out of the video that they showed in court. Nobody really knows why they intentionally removed a minute from the rooftop scene. Is it because they didn't want us to see those tactical movements? Why is this guy not being called?
Yeah.
Good question.
So Scott, why is this guy being called as a witness? Because he literally witnessed him in the position to shoot something. So why isn't he even called? Showing the video footage.
Yeah, very odd. Do you have any more clips of her on this?
Yes.
Okay.
I have one more.
Because I won't speak anymore, but
I have one more.
Yeah, just want to see what people are saying in the chat. I think that was pretty much it.
Well, Scotty said something. Running a low crouch is to be tactical to make yourself appear smaller target. It's a military training. Okay. Didn't know that. Thank you.
Was actually subsequently placed onto a lockdown. So why do they not move to test those objects which were abandoned? And I think if you guys know anything about those objects or who found them or what the other objects were, I don't know if I missed it somehow in the filing, please let me know. And I also want to show you this 911 call of people talking about the Fulton Library. Take a listen.
Is on top of the building on the far north side, just east of the library, wearing jeans, black shirt, black vest. Just advising, there is another report. Gunshots heard near the library at UVU. They're trying to lock the library down now, still gathering.
She's saying they just got another report of shots fired at UVU library.
Spoke to a student, said that the shooter is on top of the building on the far north side, maybe the CS building or just east of the library. He's wearing jeans, black shirt, black mask, long rifle.
A mask.
What happened there? What are we supposed to make of that? Why did we just ignore all of this? And we can show you on the map here how far the library is from the Losey Center. And again, her demeanor makes me uncomfortable as she's testifying. When you say you just don't remember something on that day, I don't buy it. Everybody had the adrenaline rushing through them. This is going to be the biggest manhunt plausibly in the history of the United States. And you're telling me you just don't remember what happened thereafter. You weren't paying attention when you asked the FBI. Did you ask the FBI to no longer test those items? Or is that what the FBI is telling you that you have to now tell the public? Go back and watch. She's testifying and then she just gets really clammy and weird in that moment, in my view.
Yeah. Yeah, welcome Wisha. Wisha's coming to the show tonight as well.
Good evening.
Hello. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. She posted a little bit of something because she talked about the bus stop, right, on her show tonight?
Yeah, it instantly registered.
So, okay, I'll right away, since you're here, I'll bring up the bus stop pictures. Can you first guide me into what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Can
Sure.
I just say hi to Wisha and
Yes.
just make a comment on just the last video quickly?
Yes.
So the thing that we didn't touch on is Candace was interviewing somebody who was talking about evidence on the library, and there was apparently 9 items which were found over there, and she ordered testing on some of them and then stopped it, I think is what happened. So now we've got these items over there that haven't been revealed what they are, and now they're not being tested.
And that's why?
Well, and that's the thing. When the original, as you heard from the scanner call, the shots were saying library, and then that just got ditched. Well, what about those 9 items over there? I think you should maybe test them anyways.
And they said he was all in black mask, helmet or something.
Yeah, like a tactical helmet, mask.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to touch a little bit on that before we just jump ahead because
Sure.
I just think that's very odd. What the original 911 call said, and that nobody's really sort of looked into this person who's supposed to be in tactical gear. And where is the 1 minute of video that was cut from that escape video of Tyler allegedly running off the roof? It's just very, very weird, everybody.
Yeah, and if you guys don't know who Wisha is, she comes on my show a lot. She's amazing. And I'm going to put her X account in here. I think she just posted a couple pictures. I'm going to bring them up now, but I also want you to go check her account. Because something registered with her. Something registered with me with the roof. So me and her are both going, I don't know what's going on. So she's going to talk about the bus stop. I'm going to talk about the roof. So I'm going to let her lead into it. And I'll bring up the pictures. Do you want to just, what's with the bus stop, first of all?
Okay, so I originally took that screen recording off of the Adam Bartholomew video, Life is Driving.
Yeah.
Because all of those military kids were marching by. I've had it for a long time, and I posted about the military thing, but then I remembered the bus stop was there, and then I went back real quick, and I'm like, is that where the library is? And it actually shows the library. So knew that was the bus stop she was talking about. So I just started looking at it, trying to. There's not a ton that you can see very clearly.
Yeah, so you got this one. There's this guy there at the bus stop.
So this guy was standing at the corner of the bus stop. In the video that I posted, it almost looks like he leans in to the people that are sitting on the bench and is like, hey, there's somebody coming or something. I don't know what he says, but it looks like he says something to those people. And to me, it looks like he's kind of hiding his left hand as he walks by with the camera, but then I feel like
he has something in his pocket there. What is
it
that?
almost looks like his pocket is full, or he might even have something going down his leg.
Yeah. Yes, I see it. You guys see that?
But it almost looks like it could be pants bunched up. I don't know. He has on extra clothes.
Oh, he has lots of pockets. He has something in those pockets. It isn't Mormon underwear. So I don't know what that is. You can see literally something black piercing out at the top, there at the top side. He definitely has something in his front pocket at the top where his arm is, and then all the way down. You see that, babe? What's that?
Oh, I think Get Crunk and Listen just figured it out. he just said, "Does he have his tail tucked in?" So maybe he's a lizard and he just
Like,
wrapped it up
what?
around his leg.
Oh my god, I know that
His
guy.
foxtail. Yeah.
His foxtail.
Yeah.
Does he have his tail tucked? Oh my goodness, you guys are funny.
Interesting, though, that you were able to look back and what was it? ROTC people?
Yeah.
Yeah, those kids walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like wasn't it a day that the younger ones came to see? I don't know.
Well, there was some kind of commencement or demonstration at the ROTC building just down the street, and a bunch of those graduates or whatever was going on. We've looked at it and I forgot what it is.
Yeah.
But a bunch of those ROTC graduate students came to UVU to see this.
Yeah,
Well, that's a good picture.
that's a good picture of him.
Why
Yeah.
does that guy got those overalls on?
That's, I was telling Allie, like, they're the same color as the roof. Like, technically, if you wanted to put on, like, a jacket and a mask, he probably would have blended in with it.
Yeah, but he's too big. I think he's too thick.
I don't.
For me,
he looks like he
anyway.
has a lot of stuff going on underneath those overalls.
He
Yeah.
does. He does. He has like things in his pocket. You could see. You could literally see.
Yeah.
And that's
Like,
probably
he
why he's
doesn't
wearing it.
look super big boned to me, really. I don't know.
It doesn't look like he doesn't look like he's like fat or anything, but he's definitely looks like he's either well built or decently built. His arms look pretty thick.
Mm-hmm.
But it's weird wearing such a big, like wearing overalls in that heat.
In that heat.
Yeah.
I want to
and
know what's in that side pocket, though. I don't know what that is.
Is that one of those like babe, you have it for camera stuff, like it bends? Like what is that? I don't know.
Oh, like a
that thing.
tripod?
Yeah, like and it bends. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like a gooseneck?
Gooseneck, yeah.
Yeah. So
I guess
basically,
it could be.
you know what a gooseneck is, right? Right, Wisha? Like one of those like bendy things you can attach a camera on, and then you can bend it and form it to whatever position you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we got this. So you said you saw a bald guy in here. So there's the briefcase,
Right.
rolling
But there's
briefcase.
like a suitcase. It looks like it has a couple wheels on it. Maybe like one of those duffel bags that has like wheels and a handle.
Yeah.
Right. And then
Yeah.
here's the bald guy.
That was
Right.
about the best I could do. And then there was maybe a
Like
guy.
he has glasses on.
I'm
Like
not
he has
sure.
glasses
Yeah,
on.
it looks like he has glasses and maybe like a white colored hat.
Yeah. Yeah. With some kind of logo on the front of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, black shirt, black pants, black shoes, from what I could see.
And he has this okay. So that is very weird. He has that briefcase thing. Where is it?
Yeah, just sitting right next to him, chilling.
Is it in this photo or was it in the last one? Oh yeah, I see the briefcase there.
Yeah, you can see the handle.
Handle there, yeah. I
And then the
wonder what's in
person
there.
sitting next to him is, I don't know if it's a male or a female. Long hair. It looks maybe kind of reddish.
Is it this one? No.
Wonder if it's twigs.
That's what my immediate thought was, but I can't see the face clearly enough to say that I think that.
Yeah.
I had a closer one of his face somewhere.
And then there's this
It
one.
was.
Some kid here with headphones on.
Yep, and that guy was starting to walk away.
And then this is the longer
There.
view. That's a really good picture. So you can see everything you can see.
Yeah,
I
and
look
if you
good.
zoom in that corner, you can kind of see that person's face better.
Oh yeah, I can't zoom it in because I brought it up on stage. But you mean the kid?
Yeah.
This one?
No.
This kid?
Nope. Left corner of this
Oh,
picture.
the left corner. Ah.
So I just want to bring people up to speed if you're just joining us. So if you caught Candace's show tonight, she was referencing a police call where there was multiple calls saying that the original shots went off near the library. So Wisha did some digging and found a bunch of what appears to be ROTC students outside the library in and around the time that Charlie was allegedly shot.
By the bus stop.
So what we're doing is checking that out. We're checking out in and around the area, and we're focusing in on the bus stop.
Because Candace did mention the bus
So
stop.
this would have been after the shooting, after Adam walked by like Phil Lyman, and then he was just kind of like walking around after that in different places he had I think this was after he walked by the Losi Center.
Mm-hmm.
And there were police on the roof then of the Losi Center.
Yeah. I'd like to
So
know
they
who
were,
this guy is. I really would like to know who he is. So bizarre. And he's looking at somebody videotaping, obviously.
Yeah.
Looks like he's trying to get out of there. He's going to take the next bus out of there.
And it's weird. Like, I'm just looking at his arm and his shoulder. It looks like he's built, but then it looks like
To me,
the
it looks like he has
overall-
clothes on underneath his clothes.
Yes.
That's-
He's stuffed in there.
that's what I was basically getting at with the lower half of his body. Like, it looks like either balloons in his lower half of his body, and he's got a lot of extra weight there, or there's a layer of something under there.
Yeah.
It's just like his top and his bottom don't look proportionate to each other.
No.
That's a better way of saying it, I
Because
guess.
the more like full length picture, to me, it looked like at the very bottom of his pants. Like, I don't know. If you had on like sweatpants and you put a pair of jeans on over top of your sweatpants, like
It gets
how
it's
bunch up
bulky.
at the bottom.
He definitely has something. He's definitely wearing clothes underneath the overalls.
I'm
And
just
that
saying,
it doesn't necessarily mean anything nefarious. Maybe he's going to work and he wants to take it off after. However, what the temperature was that day, that would be very odd. You'd
Yeah.
be more likely you needed to switch clothes, throw it in a backpack, because it was really hot
Right.
that day.
I mean, he's got on a long sleeve shirt that he's got rolled up and overalls that, I don't know.
Is it someone's birthday in the chat?
Yes, I just haven't brought it up because we've been talking a lot about this. I was waiting for a moment where it would be comfortable to bring it up.
Muppet and me work together to identify, and we haven't identified this young man, but we will.
Good.
We
I
will.
wanna
We
know who
will
it
find
is.
him. I don't think I seen him at UVU, but I'm gonna go recheck.
To
So
me,
whose
it looks like
birthday?
he had a hat on at some point.
Possibly.
Yeah.
A hat head.
Hat head, yep. I don't know whose birthday it is.
I think it was Nicole's daughter, or not Nicole's daughter, Renee's daughter. But
Just happy birthday, Renee. Whose birthday is it?
It'll take a while. I'll have to dissect the chat.
All right. It's Renee's. Well, happy birthday. Oh, Renee's son.
I
Renee's
was
son.
I was
Happy
close.
birthday to your son.
Happy birthday, Renee's son.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Renee's son. Happy birthday to you and many more.
Whoa, that's really good, baby. Okay. Do you want to stick around for the rest of this stuff or what? You have time?
Sure.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it. I know I have some funny things.
Here
And if you guys
go.
Here?
We
Go. She just does it randomly and puts us both on the spot, eh, Wisha? It's just like we read your mind pretty well, but even sometimes you throw us off.
Okay, I'll be the here, so you guys do the rest. Here.
Go.
Go.
One more time. Here. Oh my goodness, people. Here.
Oh.
Go.
There you go.
What do you got here, babe?
I got stuff.
Okay.
I got this guy. I
Buckle
don't
up.
think I don't think he has a battle bun on though.
No, but for some reason I always knew Blake was a knob. And then here's one on his head.
Muppet posted something and I have to share it because it made me I was dying. Wait. You guys can't see that. Oh, hold on.
I was gonna say, are you gonna put it up soon?
You just got all hyper and clicked it off.
Oh my heavens to goodness. Oh, I know why. Because I have all this stuff on stage.
Yeah, you got 96,000 things.
I apologize, everybody. I was watching. I was doing a Baze thing.
You were doing.
Baze does that. Okay.
You were just doing too much. It's okay.
There's a lot going on behind here.
I just wanted to say happy birthday to Sorry Not Sorry. It's also their birthday, and they've turned a shining 50 years old. Well, happy birthday to you.
Okay. So you guys ready now? I'm so sorry. Let's try this again. Here.
And take 2. We.
Go.
Oh. Okay, so
Oh,
do you like this one?
he needs to put a honey bun on his head.
Gonna have some like drips of honey coming down of it. I mean, you
Like
can
I'm
do
talking
something.
like the little Debbie honey buns.
Yes.
Okay.
Like the honey cinnamon buns. Like, you know, those tasty, delicious things.
Oh
Yeah.
You put one of those on his head.
Okay. So Muppet made something yesterday and I was dying laughing. So let's watch this.
Where am I? I'm somewhere. I hate Utah. Smells too pure. I don't remember what I'm meant to be doing. I've never been to Utah. I'm somewhere with someone, but I don't remember. Where am I? I'm somewhere. I don't remember what I'm meant to be doing. I've never been to Utah. I'm somewhere with someone, but I don't remember. Oh, wait, where's Tyler? Shit, I forgot to go to Chick-fil-A. Oh, man, where am I? Where am I? I've never been to Utah before. We're in Utah. It's fine. Where the hell is Tyler? We were meant to meet up. Is that a gun in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Fuck, I hate Mormons. Where the fuck am I? If I don't get this rifle stashed and get back to Salt Lake City, I'm fucked. Why am I here? Where the fuck am I? I need to find Chick-fil-A.
No, I can't. No,
I love
that was
how he's
everything.
driving so slow.
That was the best thing I've ever seen. So shout out to Muppet.
I
Oh
love
my
how he
God.
has the guys in maroon shirts just jogging beside the car in case you need anything. Utah's Mormons finest are here at your
Is
service.
that a gun in your pants? Are you happy to see me?
Oh, I'm pretty sure Blake was happy to see the gun in his
I
pants.
can't remember anything. Where am I? I don't know what hotel I was in. I don't know. Remember that in
Oh,
the
man.
Gary
Yeah.
space? I don't know where I was. I don't know.
I mean,
How
I
do you
didn't
not
leave.
know-
I probably just
Yeah,
like walked around outside, find food.
Yeah. It's like, how do you not know where you were the morning your friend died?
Yeah.
Like,
doesn't
how do
know
you not?
nothing.
How do you not remember that?
I'm not knowing nothing is what he is.
I can
Oh,
tell you
man.
exactly what I did all day that day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same
Same.
here.
I can tell
Same.
you exactly what both of us did all morning and all night on
Yeah.
that day.
FEDSLOP broke all.
And we
of
didn't even
last
know
night.
him.
Okay, moving on. What do we got next here? We got this. We're getting
Excellent.
into it soon, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't make this. Get Crunked and Listen made this. I don't look like this, but thank you.
Yeah, she does.
Look at you, baby. You look like Hulk Hogan.
Well, I hope not. I think I look more dashing than
Is
the
this
Hulkster. but
anime? Are we anime?
yes, that's what anime is.
Oh my god.
I know we're old.
This is funny. I love it. We're sweating. We have sweat. Okay, I shared that.
Investigating is hard work.
Wait, you made the tornado muscle, right? You should send it to her because I can't find it now.
Oh, I
you
did
make-
send it to her.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
So obviously, you guys, we know all about this, right? The car. I thought it was very interesting today because Project Constitution posted a video. I don't know where it came from. What a great find. I think it's the
Yada,
I think it's
yada.
yeah, I think it's the vehicle. I know how you feel, but I'm just gonna show it. I'm sorry he blocked you.
I'm not.
What? Who blocked? Who blocked her?
Project Constitution.
Really? Why?
I don't. Something about.
Because he posted a video from last year of a Vegas shooting and was like, this is Tyler Robinson running across the roof. No, the hell
Oh
it's
my
not.
god.
Oh, really? Oh,
Just
So I
sometimes.
community noted his post because he wouldn't take it down.
Mm,
well, I get
Yeah.
it.
I
might have
remember.
did.
I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, I might have did the same thing. Maybe. That's obviously wrong.
But anyways, there's this video. I don't know if somebody sent it to him or if he posted it, but I'm going to share it. It is not this one. This one is obviously the car coming in. We could tell that's not the vehicle, right? We already went through this. To the exhaust is different.
Yeah.
So we'll go to this post.
My question is, though, is the exhaust different or is the editing on the video making it look that way?
I think the exhaust is different.
That's a valid point that Wisha has.
Yeah.
Though.
Because I
That's
did
a
have
really
a friend
valid
that
point.
ran, she said that when she loaded the video onto her computer and was looking at it in her editing software, that there was definitely like motion blur added over the car.
Okay.
Like you couldn't even see like the seams in the door and stuff.
That's interesting. Not surprising, though. Very interesting.
So yeah, I mean, even there you can see that it's not. But she's like, it's not added anywhere else over
I
any
think it
other
was the
vehicle.
license plate too, and the wheels. I think Scotty ran it down, but hey, I'm not a car expert. But
I do notice what Wisha was saying just about defined lines that should be seen, not being seen. Like you should be able to see the seams in the doors and the windows, and like there's certain parts of a vehicle that you should just be able to see, even if it's in a lower quality or pixelated version of the video.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Like
So
you couldn't even see like where the car door would open in that video.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is actually exactly what I was looking at. I was looking at the door handle and the door itself, because that's a real hard seam, which is
wasn't the
relatively
front of the vehicle, like the bottom part, different too? The fender or whatever it's called. On inside the.
I'd have to look again.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just hard to tell just because it's distorted.
Yeah, because they do on purpose. They distort everything. Okay.
Give you a little idea as to where we're at here. Many of you, of course, know where the UCC.
There we go. There's
U Center is at. We're just north of it right here. You can see all the traffic here. People trying to get out of this location. Traffic completely backed up. A lot of cops, a lot of officers from a variety of different agencies all out here.
Is that it? Is that the car? Is that it?
I don't know.
I mean, there's not a lot of this kind of cars in Utah, is there?
That's got two little air intakes on the hood. It looks like it. I don't know if the original one has that. That's a really good place to start, though. It's a really good identifying mark, because I haven't seen this video yet. But it does look like it has the same 5-star rims as the other cars have. Just I'm going with basic, obvious identifying marks here. Do we know anything about the hood of the other car? Like, do you want to go back to it? Because that looks like it's got two intakes on it.
His gas cap was like silver, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
The gray looks different, but
the gray does
just be the video.
Yeah.
Well, the person who took the video didn't really set up the camera very well. So like you can, like Allie and I looked at, and the first thing I kind of noticed, I'm like, what, the guy didn't white balance or color balance? Like, thanks, bro.
I excuse me, I know.
But I'm happy to have it regardless. But
the front lip, he's saying.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm just showing you the video. Hey, who knows? Maybe we can get another angle from this wherever this came from.
I'm happy that he found this video, or whoever
kind of locked down the campus, of course.
I'm happy he found it, and if whoever he got it from, it's great. And this is after the shooting, allegedly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's actually really good to have that. Nice sign.
Trying to be able to kind of lock down the campus, of course.
And we've been hearing from students all along here.
Yeah. Okay. So it has the scoops. Okay. Great. And it has the same rims. It looks like the rims look.
By the way, well, I'd like to see if maybe.
So, anyways, that's that video. So now we're gonna get into. All right. Okay. We're gonna get into something that I.
Okay. Before we do that.
Yes.
I was just waiting until you finished everything before you're going to go into that, because I still wanted to talk a little bit about what Barron was talking about today.
Oh.
So, okay. So I don't know if everybody caught Barron's show today, but he was talking more about the video that was released back in late September, early October, of Erica over the coffin. And he was going over the timeline about that. Allie and I were one of the first people to say that whole thing was staged as a publicity stunt. And the way we figured that out is that Erica was Mike. And we said
we went on to Mr. Letgo's for that, yeah?
Yeah. So, like, there's a timestamp in Mr. Letgo's video, and you can go back to October, and we found it. And we just didn't know where it was, right?
Yeah.
So, because of the information that Barron and Daisy presented tonight, I was able to dig up more information on it. So I'm just going to read it out. We're not going to bother bringing it up, but I'll just read it out. So they had stated that this was the Goff Funeral Home Draper branch. Well, officially, it is known as the Anderson and Goff Mortuary, and we have the full address here, which I won't read out, and the phone number. So it actually goes by the Anderson and Goff Mortuary. I've got. I did look it
Hang
up
on, are you saying
online.
goth? Like GOTH?
GOFF.
Goth.
Goth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. I went online. I got some street views of the place. It looks nice. I went into the Anderson and Goff Mortuary website, and the exact photo that Barron showed is right there.
Yeah.
And then I looked at the timeline from there to get the UVU. It's telling me there's two different ways you can go. One is 27 minutes. The other is 29 minutes. And then I just did a little bit of a looking into about the gentleman who had established this information, and not information, the mortuary, in case there was something iffy about him. And it was established in 1915 by a gentleman named Clifford Goff. There wasn't too much that sort of came up about that, except for it was very interesting. In Utah in general, there's actually issues of getting dead people's remains back to the right people. Apparently, they screw it up all the time. They're delivering wrong bodies to wrong funeral homes for the wrong people to look at them.
Oopsie.
They're giving people wrong remains. It's like, here, I believe you're looking for the ashes of Mary. Mary, I'm here to see Bob. Like, apparently that's a thing that happens in Utah often. This place, this mortuary, hasn't had too many red flags about that. However, I find it odd, again, that this happens in Utah, where remains of dead people randomly get misplaced all the freaking time.
That's scary.
So much so that there's actually issues with it. They actually had to start verifying licenses through the Utah Department of Commerce database to ensure transparency of remains transfers. So this is pretty weird. I haven't found anything directly related to the gentleman who started the mortuary, except for he went to Brigham Young University, and we've tied some interesting people to that throughout this investigation. And that's kind of where I sort of stopped sort of my research. He's heavily involved with our Mormon faith in Utah.
Yeah.
So he'd be in certain circles because of that. But generally, nothing too crazy with the gentleman. But I figured I just wanted to dig into it since we actually figured out where exactly that staged event with Erica in the coffin actually happened.
Goff. It's called Goff.
Yeah, GOFF. And Barron had said, let me scroll.
I always
back
wonder,
through my
like,
notes.
like what someone said. Do they mix everybody up and put them all in one urn?
Well, they're not supposed to. Like, that's literally what they're getting in trouble for. And so the name of the actual mortuary was Anderson and Goff Mortuary. That is the Goff Funeral Home Draper branch that Mr. Coleman was talking about.
It was his episode tonight. So if you haven't watched it, go watch it. Maybe we should look into more of this funeral home.
It's surface level looks okay. There's a couple very loose connections that don't actually mean anything, but maybe it's
I
time
just
to
looked it
dive
up.
in deeper.
It's registered to a Chad and Jessica Anderson.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, I think Chris has that there.
Yes, I do. I just skipped over who it was registered now and went to the person who founded it.
Yeah.
So I just wanted. It's okay.
No, that's okay.
No, by all means, we're gonna have to start somewhere. I just said, well, who started this whole mess? And I wanted to see if there was anything back there.
You didn't want to name them. Just name them, babe.
No, I saw it and I just skipped over it, and I just, like I just said, went straight to the person who founded it.
Okay.
Because we weren't going to do a dive on it, but I just wanted to know. Sometimes if you go straight to the founder, you find some weird stuff.
Wisha can do dives. She dives. She's like the dolphin.
Oh
Nice.
God.
Oh God.
Nice.
No, we're not going there. Sorry. Okay,
All
so
day long.
all day, all night. All
Anyways,
day, all night. Okay, guys,
let-
put bombs in the chat. Bomb, 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 bomb. I got something to show you, and I need your eyes. I want to show you something, and then you tell me, what do you think? Okay. I'm gonna play the video, and then I'm gonna play another video, and then I'm gonna zoom it in. I hope I do a good job, right? Because I got Wisha here today, and she has like hawk eyes. She's my flamingo today. Look at her. She's jacked up. Oh my gosh.
so throw bomb emojis in the chat, bomb or explosives
It
emojis
could
or
be
bang
nothing.
emojis. Throw it all
I
in
didn't
the
have time
chat.
to change it. I was busy arguing with Dolphin.
Oh, but don't worry, we got your back. I put a whole bunch. Did the person stop? Because I'll come after them again.
Oh no.
Oh
They
no?
finally left me. It took
Good.
them all day, but they finally created a list a mile long of the things that Candace got wrong. So,
Nice.
Yeah, let's put the bombs in the chat. The
and then you
bombs in
messaged me, so I didn't have time to respond.
yeah. Bomb. Okay, so I thought I was up like really late in the night, and I was just I don't know what made me look at this video, and I have to look at it again. I have to look at it again. So it's obviously it's the roof one where he jumps off. Something's not right with that. Obviously, a lot of people have done this, and maybe someone's already found this, but I don't know. I'm just going to show it and share my opinion, and then you tell me what you guys think.
And I just want to say before Ali and Wish will dive into this, is that remember, this is the groundbreaking video that 100% solidifies Tyler's guilt and destroys any case of possible innocence, right? Remember,
yeah.
this is the smoking gun so far that they have. This video.
Yeah.
This is their smoking gun.
So I'll just let this one run through, and then I'll play the other one. Then I'll play 3 because I need to zoom it in because like I have. Is it this one? What is this one? What is that? That's not the one. Hold, please.
Yeah, just like Death Queef said, yeah, you see everything. Oh my
I
goodness.
don't mean to.
It's 4K. You see everything, everybody.
What?
Just ask Basabic and Tatum. You see everything.
We can't see shit. We can't see nothing.
I want to know who's driving that white car. I could care less who's running across the roof.
Yeah. The white car, we can't tell who's driving the white car either. It's just the one that disappears. That one?
It's a white person. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Yeah. Well, that narrows it down.
I see a white arm. That is all I see.
Okay. Let's go. So is this the one? I don't know if this is the one. I have to bring it up closer, obviously.
How did he
Okay,
not get hit by a car?
Yeah.
And running out in the middle of traffic and stuff.
Yeah. So obviously he goes. I'm gonna bring it up closer, guys. So this is just in from a distance, obviously.
Yeah, we've seen this a bunch of
Well,
times.
you're gonna see him. You're gonna see him drop the bag.
Right now, I see him blend into the tree, completely disappear.
There. You see that?
All right, so maybe just give a quick 20 seconds on what you're going to focus in on so people know what to be looking
I'm
at.
focusing on the big, long, black crap that he's dropping onto the left side of his body.
So whatever this alleged bag or
And
towel or
I'm going to bring it up closer. I'm just doing from a distance, and then I'm going to go in close.
Yep, I just want to make sure everybody's following what you're showing.
Okay, and this video is going to go back and forth, back and forth. I kind of zoom it. I kind of like go back and forth just to show you like, so he drops it. He's about to hang off. Right? So he dropped the thing on the left side. Watch what he does now. How did that happen? I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm going to bring it up closer, but this thing is going to go boom. He falls down. But when he falls down onto the ground, his knee hits his right eye. Bam. I'm gonna bring it up closer. I know it's from a distance and you guys can't really see it.
And just to stop right there, just to break it down a little bit further. So when he goes to go down, he puts the bag on the left side here,
Yes.
but then picks it from the right side. I know Ali didn't mention that, but that's the weird thing on the roof.
It's a big black shit. It's not a little tiny towel. Because look how bulky and big it is. I don't know if it's a jacket. I don't know what that is. Okay. So I'm gonna rewind it again. I'm gonna bring it up closer too, by the way. This is just from a distance. There, you see it?
So it's this moment with the bag on the roof, and then how this gentleman lands.
So he leaves it there, boom, puts it down, holds on to the left. So he's holding on to the ledge with his left arm.
There. So right now, his left arm should be over that, right?
His left arm is holding the ledge, baby. He has to hold on or else he'll fall. And his right arm, what the heck did he grab? He didn't grab anything from the left side. What did he grab to throw down?
Oh, you're looking at me like I got the answer for you.
I mean, like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? And when he falls down,
It just comes out of nowhere.
when he falls down, guys, his right knee, and if you guys know, if you've jumped off roofs, because I have when I was a kid, I've gone on top of roofs. I know I was a tomboy when I was a kid. I went on roofs to get, those tennis balls and balls that are on top of the roof. I would go up there with boys and we would jump off the roof after. You hit
Yeah,
your
who's-
face. You hit
yeah,
your
who's-
face, your knee in your face.
Yeah,
Okay.
Who's standing on the sidewalk behind him?
I don't know. I think we went over that on another video.
Yeah, I think it's Blake Bednar's.
Oh, stop it.
Oh,
Where? Down over
gosh.
there?
Yeah, he's just flying a drone.
And he's gonna go down. Boom. His knee hits his face. I'm gonna show it like more clearer in another section. So let me go now and go to the other one.
Hang on, before you go,
Yeah.
do you see on the right side in the grass? Can you read that? I think it says Blake Neff is a douche. Somebody mowed it into the grass. You see that?
Yeah, I do. I see his bald head.
Just kidding.
His bald head. But the guy does have like some kind of hat on or helmet. His head is all black. Okay, so I'm gonna go to I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna go to where is it?
Tanya, you're right. It does look like letters, but I just can't make them out.
Which one?
Well, which was just making a joke about the grass,
I
but then
know.
Tanya said, well, wait a minute, it actually does look like writing. And it does. It actually kind of does, but I can't make it out of it.
But it's
What do we
probably
have
because
there?
they edited the video.
Yeah, I think it
yeah,
actually
yeah,
supposed
yeah,
to say
yeah.
Charlie was here.
No,
Okay,
it
let me see.
definitely says Blake Neff is a douche. I can see it clear as day.
Is this the one? Hold on.
What would happen if we were to like actually make Alley Top Files t-shirts that say that?
Is it this one? Okay, here we go.
And say Blake Neff is a douche.
All
Or you make
right.
it say
Yeah.
douche canoe.
Okay, so I zoomed it in a little bit more. Hopefully you guys can see. Let's go here.
The elite asset said Blake Neff's in the fucking tree.
Obviously, this is going to be more blurry. So he puts the black. Look at this thing. Boom, boom, boom. Look at it. What is that?
Well, come
Backpack?
on, it's a rifle and a towel. What else does it look like?
Okay, but when he gets off, he doesn't bring that with him.
It's
Is what
okay.
I'm saying.
It's okay. Just let it go.
What the
Well,
fuck
that's
was
weird.
that?
That's
What the heck
very
was that?
weird.
He left it up there, guys. He left it up on the roof.
Left
It's
what?
probably still there. Let's go get it.
He left that whatever he's dropping there on the left-hand side, that big thing or whatever is supposed
Looks
to
like
be
it has a
rifle.
handle.
Yep. He left it up there. He didn't reach for it on the left-hand side. Babe, look. He drops it. He has to hold on with his left hand when he gets off the roof.
Does he pick something else up?
Looks like he picked something else up.
Oh, yeah.
And then his fucking knee hits his right eye.
Or
So,
one thing at a time. Let's
Oh
let's
my
analyze one thing at a time.
oh. All right.
Doing it all at once is too much.
All right. Sorry.
So let's deal with just the handoff on the roof first, and then we'll go down to his landing.
Okay.
All right. So back it up to where he first puts it in.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm gonna stop it right.
And then I want everybody to rate his landing in the chat.
All right. So
That-
so he puts it down, but then he does slide his body to the left a little bit. Now he's using his left arm to hold him up. So if he had put that down,
Oh, he's gonna go like this, babe?
what? I have no idea. Let me get this out, babe.
Yeah.
I'm not fighting you. Believe me, I'm not fighting you. Okay.
I know you're not.
So he puts that down, right? Then he climbs off to the side of the roof, and now he's holding on with his left hand.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and then if you notice, he inches a little bit to his left. So technically, his body and his arm is over where he put that.
Yeah.
And then he reaches with his free arm, which would be his right arm,
Yep.
and then pulls something out. In order for that to happen, if it was a big enough thing, there either has to be a trench or a ditch or an eaves trough for him to easily slide something out.
Yeah.
Which I don't think most eaves troughs are big enough for a gun or a bag or whatever, right?
It's probably just a ledge.
Maybe. Or he would have to be able to lift his body up with his left hand that's already supporting his weight to, to pull it out.
Okay, so but he's reaching to the right side, not to the left. He drops on the left.
Yes, but did you hear what I said? Now watch. He
Yes.
comes down here. Now
Yeah.
he's moved over to the left a little bit.
What's he doing? He's like grabbing something invisible in the air and bringing it down.
Well, that's because it's crappy quality. It's pixelated. So like obviously wasn't in the middle of the air, right? So
okay.
right, you got to take that into context, babe. So okay, so he puts something there. Look, so now he puts it down, but then when he goes to get down, he's over top of the object. Right? So watch that. So when he puts it there, you okay? You
Yeah.
look like your brain's gonna blow up. So watch when he puts it down. Now his body.
It's massive, babe. It's black and it's massive. Yep. And he reaches to the right.
There, so right there. See right there. He's over where the bag is.
Did you hear what she said?
Yeah.
I didn't mean that, Wisha. Wisha?
What?
You got a dirty mind. Everybody,
No,
what the
I
heck
don't.
in the chat are you guys thinking?
Maybe we can ask a simpler question in the chat. Do you think what he got to the corner with, whatever that was the the same thing he landed on the ground with? Yes or no? Just simple in the chat. Yes or no? Is that the same object or a different object? Yes or no? Because that's weird.
Everybody's saying it's the same. Nope. It's like half and half so far. I think he left it up there. I think he left it up there.
Keep running the video back and forth. And
Yeah, I will.
is it the same object?
It's
that-
massive, the object, babe.
Yeah, I know, but I'm asking the chat. Is that the same object? Is that the same object that he puts down? Or did he put something there and get another object? Or is this part of the video edited? What's going on? Ali seems to think that the object is completely two different sizes. It looks like something completely different.
Yeah. How did he do that with his right arm? His right arm is big black thing on the left. He's hanging from his left, and then
Hang on, go back
and then
again.
he reaches. What is he reaching for on the right? How did he go from here to his left to take all
Hang
that?
on. No,
way.
it looks like he put it down with his right hand.
Okay, so Rick says it could be a gun bag. That's possible. That's totally possible. Only that has not been said at all in the narrative. It's he wrapped it in a towel and ran away with a screwdriver or something. But otherwise,
This
I
is
would
so
agree.
bizarre.
Well, he left the screwdriver on the
Daniel
roof.
Vision says he doesn't agree with Ali. So what would you think it is? Is it just the same thing or What do you think it is, sir? Would love to see what you think.
Who said that?
I just said it's Dan Vision in the chat. I don't agree with Ali, so no problem. I'd like to know what they think it is,
Okay.
and that's what I'm asking.
I love when someone doesn't agree because I want to know what they think.
So
I think it's the same
if you're still
thing.
here,
Like that he
Dan
puts
Vision,
down.
what do you think it is? Is it just a gun and a towel?
Okay, so we're dropping this big item here. Look how big it is and black it is. Look, you guys
It
see
looks
it?
like a backpack, though. Like
A backpack?
like he's dropping the straps of the backpack.
Isn't
or
he
something.
wearing his backpack?
Maybe he
Okay.
had 2 backpacks. Maybe he left
So-
one of them on the roof.
He's holding the left side of the building and he reaches for the right. Do you see that? What's he reaching for? Right here. Right here. This spot. I don't see what the heck he's reaching for, Wisha. And right after this, he grabs something. Look.
He's probably
What's he-
falling, trying to catch himself.
Yeah, but his arm is out. Arm is out. What's he reaching for? Isn't the item on the left side? Isn't the backpack or the rifle or whatever on the right side, on the left side? So why is he reaching to the right? And when he reaches to the right, automatically, out of nowhere, something appears in his hand. Look. Look. Oh, wow. How'd that get in his hand? Sorry, I don't understand. And then whatever that is, you guys agree or don't agree? He falls down. His knee hits his face. I think.
Yeah.
I think
No,
his
really.
knee hits his face.
I
That's a
agree
big
with you
no.
on his knee and his face.
Because if we go here, he has no black eye. He has no black eye. He has no scratches. And he's wearing white shoes. Why is he wearing white shoes at Dairy Queen? Maybe he changed them. I don't know. I don't know anymore, guys. Yeah, white shoes. We got white shoes, guys. That is not the Converse, right?
His jeans are kind of dark too.
Jeans are dark. And here we go. No black eye, no scratches on his face, nothing. He jumped off the building like he was just something came out of heaven. Okay. He has no marks on his face. I don't buy it. And I know we all don't buy it already, but he had to have had a black eye. I hang around enough people that jumped off buildings. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but I've jumped off buildings when I was
Well,
a
you
kid.
don't
I
even
got
have to
black eye.
take like you don't even have to jump off of a building to get a black eye from getting a knee to the face. Like that was just a hard hit.
Or trampoline, like a trampoline. I've seen many injuries from that, like when you're jumping and then you land and then your knee goes to your face. Something had to hit his face. He couldn't have gone off with just look at how beautiful Tyler Robinson's face is here. Not a scratch. Nothing.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Look at it.
No.
What was the answer from the person
Looks
that disagreed with
MK
you?
Ultra.
Let me see. Because we asked Dan.
I know MK Ultra eyes when I see them.
Yeah, no kidding. So I was wondering what Dano's thought was. So he said he
Slow down, Allie. I can't.
you have to slow down sometimes.
Sorry.
So hold on. So just breathe. I know you're trying to get everything out. So hold on. Vision said he disagreed with you. And then we asked why. And then he said no gun bag. Well, I don't think a gun bag has been mentioned at all by the prosecution or anybody in this
It's
case.
a towel, isn't it?
Well, allegedly.
It looks like a jacket.
So, because Rick said gun bag too, and I'd be tending to agree with that, but it hasn't been mentioned.
Did we ever get to see the towel? Wish I don't remember. Did we see the towel?
I don't
Have
I don't
we
remember.
seen the freaking towel yet? Sorry, I'm not on screen. Have we seen the towel yet?
If we did, I screenshotted it, but I cannot remember if we did.
Is it like is it not? It's not black. It's not black.
Yeah,
It's
like
not
a dark blue.
Something like that, like a baby blue.
All right.
If somebody has
Oh,
the picture of
yeah,
the towel,
I have it. Hang
can you
on.
send it to me, please?
Yep.
All right. So we got a lot of different comments here. We got a bazillion.
Okay.
So
Dark towel. Towel's dark. Okay, thank you.
all right. So someone says if it's a bag size, the bag sizes are different. That is from Keep Focusing. JCH 8376 says it's just a gun plus a towel. It's just not a 30-06.
Oh man, I'm sorry. It looks like a whole hell of a lot more than that.
Well, I'm willing to entertain that.
No, I'm not entertaining it.
Did the gun come with any kind? Does the gun have any kind of strap to it? The rifle. Have we
Let's
seen?
look at that first. What's that? He's dropping it down. What's that? What is this?
I don't know.
Okay.
Does it's easy to debunk if you just follow what I'm saying. Does the either way, right? At least it gives us more information. Does the alleged rifle have a strap on it? Yes or no?
No.
No.
Well, then you can't be lowering down that with a strap if it's just a rifle and a towel. Like I said, easily debunked. If the rifle doesn't have a strap, then how is he lowering a rifle with a strap on it covered by a towel onto the roof there? Debunked. Done. Pretty simple, right?
No, yeah. If it's a towel, sure.
Well,
he has it wrapped in a towel, something's long there, sure. But then as he gets down, he's holding on to the left side, and then he reaches to the right. What's he reaching for?
yeah, I know that, baby, and I know that's the focus, but they are saying we got to start, in order. They're saying it's a gun, it's a towel, and he's throwing it off the ledge. Well,
Okay.
first let's prove that it's not a towel, right? So, or not a towel and not a gun, right? So that's what we got to start there. We just can't go, what's that on the right? So, I want to go through the options. Our chat's here to help us. I want to go through it. I want to hear what they say, right?
Okay, sent you the pictures.
So somebody was
Thank
saying,
you so much.
Like the gun bag has been brought up, but I don't believe we've heard law enforcement of any kind, or even in the prelims, saying that there was a gun bag involved.
No, just a
So-
towel and a rifle.
Right. So now now that we know that that's not part of it, now we got to look at it. Okay, so what could be the other thing that he's lowering this alleged gun with an alleged towel over it? That gun would then need to have a strap in order to lower it down. See, like right there. He's obviously lowering it down with a strap. There's a gap between whatever that is and his hand.
Yeah, I see strap.
Well, whatever it is, rope, strap,
Or he's just throwing it, or
shoelace.
he's just throwing it down.
Maybe. But it looks like it's getting placed in there by a strap. Like
I
I would
see something in his hand. Like, it's very hard to see, guys, because it's obviously blurry. But his hand goes to put it down, and I don't know.
He puts it down with his right hand.
He puts it down with both hands. I think he just throws it down with both hands, and then he gets down, and then
All right. So
it looks like something magically appears in the right side of his hand.
okay.
Boom, right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
So bizarre.
So some people are saying it's a backpack. Some people are saying it's not a backpack. A couple people are still saying it's a gun bag. It's the right length, but we haven't heard anything about a gun bag. If I'm wrong about the gun bag, can somebody please put it in? Yes, it was in the prelims, or yes, it was discussed by whoever. Because I see a lot of mention of a gun bag, but this is the first I'm hearing about a gun bag is in the episode tonight.
Yeah.
See, I see it's the gun bag. It's the gun bag.
Yeah. So when he's going off the roof, like when he's placing it down, it looks really, really black and big. And then as he's getting off the roof, I just see a silhouette of something that looks like nothing.
All right. Some people are saying that's actually not his full arm that's reaching down. That's Death Queef. He believes that that's actually the length of the barrel that we're seeing because of pixelation. That's possible.
Possible. But why is he reaching to the right? I guess he's flipping it over and bringing it down then.
Or it's long enough that he can reach it from there. I don't know.
It
Okay.
could be Blake Neff's car seat.
It's Blake Neff's car seat, everybody. This is it. We found it. It's Blake Neff's car seat. There, right there. You see it? Right there. Look at that. That's massive right there. Oh man. And he's definitely all in black. I guess he's wearing jeans.
Weird how he pulls that out so quickly. If it
So
was a-
quickly. You
well,
guys, are we Spider-Man? Like, wouldn't you like you drop the big item down like that, and you're hanging on with one arm, and
That-
now
that's easy to do though. I've done a ton of stuff like that when I was young. I'm
Oh, I
looking.
didn't know. I didn't know. Like he just got up on that roof apparently and just did it in a heartbeat. He never practiced it. So
Well, yeah, he didn't have to. There were stairs to take him up there, and then he just ran across to the other side and jumped down.
and the knee right in the face.
Yeah, so he had a rough landing. What I'm looking at now is when he pulls it out rather quickly. And I'm wondering the length of the rifle, does it make sense with his arm motion as he's pulling it out?
What do you mean?
Well, he just whips it out. But the gun would be like, what, 3 feet long?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't look heavy enough.
What I'm trying to do is seeing if there's, with his arm motion and movement, does it make sense that he pulled out like a 3 foot long rifle?
Well,
That's
yeah.
what I'm looking at now.
That's what I'm asking. When he gets off, when he jumps off, and if he's jumping off with that long item right here like that, look how big it is. If he's jumping off with that, I don't see it. And I'll
See now, right here, allegedly, he's pulling it out.
how, babe?
Well, that's his arm. I'm looking at the arm movement. Allegedly, he's pulling it out. Whatever it is, he's pulling it out.
But he's bending down to get over the ledge first to secure himself. Now he's pulling it right there.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing, babe.
Okay. And he jumps down.
There it is.
Yep. Okay, so now I'll play the whole video in full motion. Now I'll play it in full motion. Sorry, everybody. We're looking and we're reviewing this roof footage because we should. I don't know why they're not doing that in court, what we're doing. Okay. Because they said they saw, oh my God, we saw everything. It was everything.
If it's not all right, so I want to go over some more comments. Death Queef, that's not his arm; it's a gun. We touched on that. I'm gonna
not his arm.
I'm just gonna read a whole bunch of them all in a row.
I don't understand that comment.
It's zoomed in, it's pixelated, so you can't. He's saying you can't really tell what it is. It could just be the barrel of the gun that you see that he's placing down, and not actually his arm, because of the pixelation. He's suggesting that.
Oh,
yes.
Okay, got it.
So I just want to try to run through a whole bunch of comments because we got a bazillion. They're all over the place, and I want to just start addressing some of them. Gold Dust, Mermaid, Viking Pirate. That's an amazing name. No, his arm is not out. It's the thing he picked up. Interesting.
Okay.
Jules, his top looks black and something over his face. Okay. Tanya, it's either a rendering mistake or we can't see the handle. That's possible.
Yeah.
Nicole, if it was a gun just shot, wouldn't the barrel be hot? Maybe he couldn't handle the barrel. It's an interesting thought.
Maybe.
All right, so keep focusing. Says he thinks he dropped a duffel bag and picked up a backpack. LaRosse 6078 would love to see the aftermath of him moving away with this. We can show that after.
Yes, I'll show that.
Danovision. He drags the bag to the lip, to the top, and there will not be a gutter or trench. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then I guess there's a black lip, which I have seen on roofs of buildings. So I guess maybe he put whatever it is there. It's weird that you actually don't see any kind of shape or anything. Like I could be on board with that. It's just where's the shape of it? Just sort of puts it down, disappears into a black void, and then he just pulls something else out of the little black void there. Like, look, there you go, just disappears.
It looks like the thing that he places down disappears. Actually, like I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm losing Wisha.
Jackie Delaney says the backpack is right there in front of him. Sorry, not sorry. I think it's his backpack on his back. Okay. Sandy, Colorado Life. He looks a little bit too tall.
Looks too tall?
Oh, get crunk and listen. So we might be looking for someone who had blackface.
I'm going to zoom in his face now. Okay. I'm going to try. So I'm playing you the footage, guys. Like this is what him when he's walking out. This is the whole length of the
Yeah.
video.
I'm going to keep reading through comments. There's a lot, and I'm way behind it. I'm trying to catch up here. Scotty was saying that bag looks more like the size of a folding AR. Mauser rifle's bigger. Absolutely. That's basically what I'm thinking. There's no way that's a freaking rifle at this point.
No, something smaller.
Tanya, white, gray, and black shoes now. She's noticing different colored shoes.
Okay.
Danovision, he says, because the guy on the roof isn't Tyler. Well, I think we all agree with you on that, Danny. If it is him, if he was even there that day, he was a straight up Pats. He had no idea what the hell's going on.
I sent you a picture of the building up close from the Life is Driving video so that you can see like the ledge and stuff.
Thank you so much. And I can't show weapons on here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Get Crunk and Listen is trying to bring our attention to the sneakers. I think a lot of people are starting to reference that.
Do you want me to crop it?
I mean, you would have to blur
just
it.
the towel?
Just the towel.
That
towel is so small. So that's
I'll
the
crop
towel.
That's
I can crop. I can do it.
That's supposed to be the towel?
Yeah. What he had up there looked like a jacket.
Maybe that's it. I don't know.
I mean, it looks just like a regular bath towel.
Yeah, but that wouldn't. I don't know. Would that look like what we saw? Like, I guess maybe.
That doesn't even look like a towel. What the heck is that?
Well, whatever it is, small blanket.
It's black.
Whatever.
It's not even blue. It's black. Okay.
All right. Tornado Alley. Who had a black eye after the event? Well, we know somebody who looks like they had a black eye after the event. They went on redacted.
I don't know about that.
Maybe. I'm just saying.
We would like to see anybody that had a black eye after this event because
looks
or some kind of scratches or something. You're gonna jump off a roof and you're okay. I want to see how come Tyler Robinson doesn't have a limp anymore. He obviously hurt himself while jumping off the roof. So knee in the right eye.
I think Tyler Robinson had a limp in real life though, didn't he?
I heard something like that. He had a walking issue or something.
I mean,
even in like that footage of him when he got pulled over, like it looked like he had a little bit of a limp in that right leg.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
Oh. What? Yeah, I know. People are wanting to know who we were sort of referencing with the bruise.
Oh, some student at the event, I think. Nobody in particular that I know.
Hold on. So Gold Dust, Mermaid, Viking Pirate. You're looking at it from slightly off angle. He's on the roof. He puts it down on his right side. When he goes to get off the roof, he turned around facing the opposite direction. Sure, because I know we're slightly off to the left of the angle, and he puts it down. Well, Danovision, you're not listening.
Who's not listening?
Well, Danovision, do you want to come up and speak for yourself? We can drop a link in the chat if you want to come up.
Who's Danovision?
I don't know. He says, I'm not listening. I'm doing the best job I can. You know, I'm trying to figure out what you're meaning by one sentence chats. You know, it is what it is. Sorry.
I'm just trying. I'm trying to show you guys what I can see here. Hold on.
Tyler's right-handed. So yeah, that follows because when he went over, it was the right hand.
I'm just going to try to zoom this up a little bit too.
Jackie Delaney saying it's just really too blurry.
I know. I wish they would not give us blurry stuff, but I can't help that. Sorry. This is all we got.
We could just AI enhance it, but then like, you know, as soon as we do that, you'll be like, you AI enhanced it. So it is what it is, right? This is what we get.
This is what they have. Drops it.
Dano has said it was a gun bag. Scotty, Dano has said it was a gun bag. You said it was a gun bag too. Please tell us where in the last 9 months it was mentioned there was a gun bag involved. I've said that like 5 times. So if there's a gun bag involved, which is cool if there was, please remind us where that was brought up, either in the preliminary hearing last week or any time in the last 9 months. Remind us when the gun bag was brought up, Because
Looks
if
like
there's a gun bag, then it's a gun bag, and that's it.
looks like he has he is
But then the
wearing a
towel,
face mask.
but then
here.
the towel makes no sense.
Looks like he is wearing a face mask there. Hold on.
Jules saying she thinks it's manipulated.
Yeah, all the footage for this day has been freaking doctored. Every last bit of it.
Oh, so Danovision saying, oh, they're not saying gun bag, they're saying towel because they don't want us to think gun bag, and they're trying to throw us off with towel so we don't think gun bag. All right. I could totally be on board with that, but I really don't know what the difference between gun bag or towel makes. I guess gun bag would make sense for what we're seeing here, but then why would they, like, I don't get why they would lie about a gun bag. Like, that's weird. And then lie about the gun bag and then plant the towel.
Looks bigger than that black thing from a distance.
Like,
looks bigger than the little tiny towel that they showed. This is from a distance. That black thing, I know there's a rifle there, but that black tower, it looks massive.
Okay. Well, hey, yeah. So okay. So I just said that, and so that's what Danovision thinks. He thinks that there was a plant of the towel, and they're hiding the fact there was a gun bag. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So the only way that works is that they want to try to plant DNA, but that's not. I don't see how that's going to be relevant in court. It'll be really easy to disprove some like random bath towel has people DNA on it.
I can go
But
with
having
that.
said that, you want to know what? Sure, I can see them trying to do something stupid like that. They've done so many stupid things throughout the course of this investigation that, hey, why not? Sure, like why not? You know? Yeah, it was a dark towel. We just saw a picture of it. I don't know if Allie's going to bring it up, but we just got.
I'm going to bring it now.
We just got the picture of the towel.
I can't show the weapon. I'm so sorry. Hold on 1 second, please. That's it. Right there.
Like, yeah, sorry, you guys were just saying gun bag without any context. So I was like, I was trying to pick out what you guys were meaning there.
That's it. This is it. This is the towel.
Hold on, Jackie Delaney, your comment. Yes, they showed it in court in the photo. Were you talking about the towel or the gun bag?
Are you two of you here? Are you here?
Yeah, I keep losing audio.
It's because I'm bringing stuff up on stage. I don't know why it does that.
Every time I think you bring something up, you kill her audio.
Yeah. Okay, so say something.
Hello.
Okay, so I'll remove this one. Are you still there?
Yep.
Okay. So that's a pretty small towel, but maybe it's wrapped up. It's coiled up, right?
Yeah.
Towel. Yes, that's a towel, guys. The way it sways.
I think
I don't know, like I'm just showing you what I'm looking at. I just saw this.
I mean, he might not have had it like wrapped all the way around and it like swung off part. I don't know. I have no idea.
Tanya's 8596. I personally think that TR isn't supposed to be alive, and they just didn't have time to update everybody's script.
Hold on. How do we know this is a full-size towel? We need, like, I didn't see them show it in court and hold it up like that. Like, I saw nothing. All I saw was...
Well, they're not going to do that.
They didn't show us. They just show it like this. Is this the only picture of the towel, everybody?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, then I don't know if it's a hand towel, like, you know, to dry your hands, or if it's a bath towel. Definitely not a bath towel. It's not a full size. How could this be a full size towel?
No, it looks like a full size towel, like it's wrapped around.
It's wrapped around, but I can't 1000% say that, Wisha, because I want to see it. I want someone to hold it.
We're never going to see that. Babe.
Okay, well, this is the FEDSLOP that we're being given. This is the FEDSLOP we are being given. Because I'm going to go back.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to run through some more. Yep, breathe, baby. Have a drink. I'm going to run through some more of these. Sandy, Colorado Life, Sandy didn't have time to bag a gun. Well, actually, that's actually kind of true, because the amount of time they said was what? Between the shot to the roof was what? 20 seconds, I think they said? I think I remember
Maybe.
hearing that today. It's like 20 seconds, wasn't it? It's not a lot of time. Something like
From
that, wasn't it?
the shot to the edge of the roof was like, I calculated it. I want to say it's between like 20 and 26 seconds.
It looks like I'm sorry, guys. It feels like to me that he leaves the weapon up there. He drops it. What is he grabbing from the other side?
I don't know. Okay. Danovision, good times. Love you guys anyways.
I mean, thanks.
All the world's a stage. When he runs across the roof, I don't see him holding a rifle.
Yeah. Very good eye. Very good eye.
My
Who said
question
that?
is why did he jump off of that side of the roof when the other side is more covered?
That's another thing.
Well, because then he wouldn't have been on this camera, so they wouldn't have been able to get the footage.
They need to show us this slop, and he's reaching from his right side. He's not even reaching from his left. What is he holding? So he jumps off the roof. He had to have hit his knee to his face. I'll bring this up.
Well, looks like he had a rough landing. Yep.
Oh, he definitely had a rough landing.
Tanya 8596. I think they totally forgot the screwdriver and threw it in at the last minute.
Yeah.
Jules B420. His head looks. Oops, I just had an ad pop up because I don't have YouTube Premium while I'm reading. His head looks completely black. The jacket, entire outfit when he lands. Renee, it's his yoga mat, everybody.
His knee hits his right eye, and Tyler Robinson doesn't have anything on his face, not one scratch, nothing.
Rick is saying it looks like a strap.
From a distance, it looks really big to be a towel, but I don't know.
I'm not discounting anything. Can be anything.
I don't think Tyler Robinson can do all that.
Well, I don't know him. Anybody can run across a roof and do a horrible jump off a building and land and hurt themselves. So the way I look at that is anybody could have did
face.
that.
Look at his face. It hit his both kneecaps. Did you see that?
So as far as I'm concerned, anybody could have done that. You could have done that. I could have done that. Now let me look through the chat. I'll just say Tanya could have did it. Death Queef could have did it. Teresa could have did it. Rick could have did it. Anybody could have run off the roof and had a bad fall.
Yeah, he's limping, obviously. Yeah, but right there.
That's actually a very good point, guys. So for people who thought he had a gun bag and he brought in a gun bag and they're hiding the fact that he had a gun bag and replacing it with a towel so they could plant DNA evidence, then Tanya 8596 then says, so the entire gun bag was shoved down his pants then?
Very valid.
Valid point. So if there was a gun bag involved, where the fuck did that come from?
He could have had it in his backpack.
Maybe.
It looked like his two knees hit his face
folded
there.
the bag up into the backpack and then put the gun down his pants with no gun bag. See, adding a gun bag in now just seems weird. Like, I'm cool for it because, I could see them planting evidence on a towel.
You see right here at the bottom here, his two knees hit his face. I just left it that moment right there so you can see his knee is hitting his head, his eye, his face. All right. So, and as we can see here, his face is fine. He's having an ice cream. He's good. So, and he has white shoes. As we can see, he's not wearing the other shoes. I'm gonna
He's
just
really
reference
skinny
that.
for as much as he eats.
Oh man.
How many times did he eat that day?
He ate a lot that day. And he's
I guess
wearing
he's
white
a stress
shoes.
eater.
I guess his backpack's in the car, right? But those are white shoes. Can everybody tell me those are white shoes, right?
Those are clearly white shoes.
White soles, at least, at the very minimum.
Or white shoes and dark soles.
And as you can see, he doesn't have any markings on his face. He looks completely fine. If you jumped off a building, I think you would have something.
I just realized I was in the chat, but stuff was coming up so fast. I was so far behind, so I just skipped ahead of probably 150 chats. Somebody mentioned the guy that Candace interviewed about foldable AR. Could that have been used? Absolutely, that's a possibility. That gentleman's name is Corby. He pops into our lives on occasion. But yeah, absolutely, that's possible. I think that's
Yeah.
more likely than any kind of
It's
old-fashioned rifle
possible.
like
It's
what you're
just not the
talking
gun
about.
they showed us.
And
Yes, absolutely.
Question 23 said he had Dairy Queen and drove 3 hours to a steakhouse and ate again. Yeah, he eats a lot.
And he had Chick-fil-A
Who
on
was that?
campus.
Question 23.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
observation, bro.
Yep. That is something else. We see your comments, guys. I'll just read a couple super chats here. Vicky, thank you so much. Thanks for all you do. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know if this is anything. It could be nothing. I don't know. Just going over all the roof footage. And like someone said, as I was playing it, it doesn't even look like he's holding, a big rifle as he's running, but we can't really see.
Oh, we thought it was just good to go over this video once Allie found this, because this is what they're laying their entire case on, is this video
This
so
video,
far. From what we gather.
This
right?
video says it all. So where's the limp? Where is any scratches on his face? A black eye. It would be on his right eye. If he hit, it could be on both eyes. Like he fell and his knees hit his face. So he would have something, redness, something, anything. I don't see anything. So thank you so much, Vicky, for that. Hold on, sorry, Vicky. Thank you so much for that super chat. Renee, on the roof, his shoes black, then white jumping down. It's hard to tell. I'll go over that again. Let me check. Thank you so much for that. I'll go check that now. So you're saying his shoes were black, then white jumping down. Hold on. Did you see that, Wisha? I didn't see that. No, I see white. I see kind of whitish shoes. I don't know.
Go back to the roof.
It'll keep replaying. It'll go back up again. I'll
Tanya's
just let it play.
8596. Such a healthy appetite and lack of guilt.
Looks like white shoes. It looks white. Looks white.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying
White.
to keep up with comments.
They're white shoes.
Probably
They look
blends in
white.
with the roof.
Yeah, but
Apparently.
right about here, Wisha, right there. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I saw it.
You saw it? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Right there, white shoes. Are they Converse though? I don't think so. I think they're white.
Not going to be able to tell from there. Apparently, so somebody mentioned in the chat that Teresa had a good comment, and I had to dig back and see if I could try to find it. I think I found it, and please tell me if this is the right comment. So this is from Teresa Better Life. I could swear at some point they mentioned a gun bag, but to me in a video it has always looked like an empty gun bag he was carrying. Okay, so yeah, I could believe that, I guess. See, that makes more sense to me than anything, because you get there, you have time to carry it in a bag, which I don't know. Sure, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Maybe it was down his pants in the bag. Maybe the bag was in his backpack and it was down his pants. However he got it there, right?
Yeah.
He didn't have time to rebag it after.
Yeah.
Right? So I could see him, whoever, taking a shot and just running with it.
True.
Right? So that would make sense to me. But then it wasn't in the bag when it was over there. So then what the heck was he lowering? Or was it wrapped in the bag and a towel? And then he put it down and then jumped off? So weird. Thank you for that comment, though, Teresa.
Yeah, thank you so much,
Appreciate it.
Teresa. And this is the video, that says everything, and that's why I want to go over it and look at it, because I don't trust it. How about that? I think he just drops the bag. This is just my opinion. I could be wrong. I think he drops the bag and the rifle on the roof. I don't know what he reaches over. It looks like something. He reaches to the right, and then he jumps off the roof with it. And I don't know. It didn't look like he grabbed it from the left and then jumped off. I don't know what he's grabbing. I think he left something on the roof. Something. He left something up there. And he definitely hit his face with his knees or hurt himself in the process of jumping.
I think he left the fiddler on the roof.
Yeah, possibly.
The fiddler on the roof.
Scotty, so are you saying an HK91 foldable would fit into the bullet minimum maximum range, which I'm thinking I see here from Rick, if it's correct, it's not 28. Yeah, it's 30.1 to 30.6 with a 308 millimeter.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, let it play again. Because like look at this.
Because I see they got fold AR as well. All of that stuff, everything you could fold up and put in a pocket now.
He drops it. Jump here. And then reaches to the why is he reaching to the right?
Yeah, didn't they say like I have to think about that. Did they not say that he assembled it on the roof, like he had it taken apart, and then he assembled it on the roof, and then he unassembled it?
Yeah, there's not enough
and
time
then
to do all
reassembled
that.
it to hide it.
Keith says you need a drink, hon.
Oh well, I'm good. I got water. I'm good, Keats. I got water. I'm good.
Look at the web transcripts for gun bag. That tweet is saying. Okay, it looks like maybe a bag might actually potentially have been involved. They just have maybe if it is, they just haven't mentioned it in so long.
Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Is it a bag or is it what is this?
Yeah.
You'd think they would have said it like while they were going over this in court, though, like when he was jumping down, like you can clearly see the gun bag. Or
yeah, I agree, Wesha.
He swings it, eh?
It's weird, but like
yeah, like it doesn't look heavy enough to me, I guess.
Yeah, true.
I might be wrong.
But anyways,
it could also be that they didn't bring up the gun bag because of what was brought up here tonight. Like if you wanted to try to plant evidence, then that's a good way of doing it.
But look how big that is from the distance when you look at it right there like that. Wow, that looks like a towel. It could be just, the compression of the video. I don't know, but I'm just saying, didn't they say they found more items or was it not there? They didn't find items on the roof. They found it somewhere else.
I mean, those legs also look like they belong to a bird right now. So,
didn't they find a screwdriver up on the roof? Wasn't that the only thing that was left up there, along with a bullet casing?
Yeah,
and the fiddler.
And the fiddler, yeah. But that's could he have placed Grandpa's gun, then pre-wrapped it in the towel, and then the big gun pack empty is where he left it there?
Is Teresa, if you're still in the chat, did you remember them specifically mentioning gun bag when you were in court? Just out of curiosity, because you got in for a day or two there, I think. So it'd be great to.
She's still here.
If she's still here.
Thank you so much, Tanya, for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you. And
every time we say gun bag, Dan O'Vision smashes his head through a wall.
Looks like a sweater to me. I'm secretly here just to hear Allie laugh. It makes my day. Thank you so much. We laughed yesterday. I think we laughed. When Wisha brought up all those comments from Sean Ryan Show, we were dying. Which I'm going to make, thank you so much, Anne-Marie, for that. Which I'm going to make merch out of those comments and then have a show. Wisha.
Are we making t-shirts? What are we making?
I was thinking like hats, t-shirts, mugs, everything.
Keychains,
yeah. Anything that, or if you have a better idea, like let me know.
No, I think that's fun.
Yeah, that's good.
I just want to touch on some more comments. Questions, KWESTIONZ 23 over by the tree. Is there a shadow or somebody running in the exact same time? If you're referring to the tree there actually is somebody who walks there and then apparently turns around and walks at the exact same spot of the tree straight down a small hill there. It looks
Don't
like
they disappear too?
No, they don't.
They don't?
Allegedly, it was thought that it was AI and the person just disappears and goes poof into the air. But there's an actual little hill there, and allegedly, like if the person's like here, the person was like walking like this and then walked like this down the hill, making it look like they appear because the tree was blocking them.
Okay.
We covered that on a previous episode.
Yeah, we did cover that. We did cover that already.
But somebody brought that up in the comments, so that's why I was talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So
behind the hill and those trees is like another little driveway.
And don't forget, we got this guy. We can't forget this. I'm going to bring up before I end the show. I hope I still have you here. Wish you can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm going to bring up something funny. It's really funny. It's Coach Collins showed our thing. Yes, was it this morning? Was this morning?
Yeah.
And then okay, I'll show it because it's really funny. Shout out to Coach Collins because I was like, oh my god, he's showing my Gary Paramount tactical clip.
There we go. Before you move on,
Yeah.
there was a lot here. So
It was.
So if it's okay, may I please ask my darling love, do we stay here for 10 minutes and go through some more comments? Because
as long as you don't get sassy with me, my groom, or I'll have to put my mask on.
Okay.
Because you're like, babe, we should end the show now.
What? I'm just asking to go through comments. What are you talking about?
No. I'm like, as long as I can show the other stuff after before we end it.
Sure.
Okay.
If I'm too sore, my sciatic's killing me and I can't do anything, well then I'll have to get up and stretch out and you can continue the show as we normally do.
Teresa just answered.
All right. They didn't mention a gun bag in court. I thought they mentioned it in reporting right after the event. Okay, so that's what everybody thought.
Thank you.
So there's no official mention of a gun bag. It was just maybe some rumors or something at the beginning, unless somebody can bring up something official about that.
So he jumped off the roof with a towel and the rifle.
Yeah, and people are alleging that it was a gun bag because it would provide opportunity for them to plant DNA evidence via a towel.
I think he left it on the roof.
All right, so hold on. I just want to get back to this one question I was trying to get to here for a little bit. The real Zoe. I think, if anything, Granddad's gun was placed in the woods because Granddad's gun doesn't have a strap and there was no time to put the gun in the bag. I really wanted to read that out because it makes a lot of sense to me. I don't think that gun was ever on the building. I already said that a long time ago. I don't think that gun was ever on the building. I don't think it ever fired a shot.
Yeah.
I think, and I said this back in October, that it was taken and thrown in the freaking bush, like literally at 4 a.m, the night of, right?
Yeah.
And then that's it. Now your gun's planted, and there is no running around planting guns and screwdrivers and bullshit. Now you just go and kill them, and everything's already planted for you.
Yeah.
The killer kills him, walks away, and all your evidence is planted. And I always kind of thought that's what it is, because you don't have time to plant something in the moment. Why don't you just plant it the night before?
That's possible.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
And then what else do we got?
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Just looking through, make sure we didn't miss anything. I think there's a super and a membership in there. A couple supers or something if you want to hit those before moving on, honey.
Stuffed beagle. I mean, I can let anybody join. It's just I don't know who a lot of these people are.
Well, only one way to get to know them. They come up in a rude. You got the power of a click. It's crazy, the power of what one click can do.
First of all, you better be nice or else you're gone. Yes, you can come up if you'd like.
But to be nice, or you get my sarcasm. That's the deal.
I don't even know who she's talking to or about. But yeah, sure, whatever.
I'm talking to Mr. Beagle. Stuffed Beagle.
Oh, now you're bringing stuffed dogs on? We got taxidermy going on Alley Top Files.
I put the link in the chat. You want to come up? Let's go. Let's do it. I have to like it'll just be 5 minutes because I have to show something else in a heartbeat here. I will give you 1 second. And I got
Maybe 2 or 3.
meanwhile, we will play this. Where is it? No, I can't play it right now. Yes, I can.
How much slop could a FEDSLOP
Yeah,
slop
that one.
with a slop and a slop with a FEDSLOP
How
slop?
much? So your kids, you said you kids were singing it?
Yeah. They were like, slop, slop, what, slop, slop, slop?
No.
It was
Let's play
funny.
it.
Where am I? I'm somewhere. I hate Utah. Smells too pure. I don't remember what I'm meant to be doing. I've never been to Utah.
Oh, right.
I'm somewhere with someone, but I don't remember. Where am I? I'm somewhere. I don't remember what I'm meant to be doing. I've never been to Utah. I'm somewhere with someone, but I don't remember. Oh, wait, where's Tyler? Shit, I forgot to go to Chick-fil-A. Oh, man, where am I? Where am I? I've never been to Utah before. We're in Utah. It's fine. Where the hell is Tyler? We were meant to meet up. Is that a gun in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Fuck, I hate Mormons. Where the fuck am I? If I don't get this rifle stashed and get back to Salt Lake City, I'm fucked. Why am I here? Where the fuck
my
am I? I need to find Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I guess. Hello, how are you? Is it Dan Ovision?
Hello, can you hear
Hi,
me?
how are you? Yes, I can. How are you
Good.
doing?
Doing awesome.
Great. Nice to have you.
Thank you. So I'm totally, it's a Fed job. I don't think
Yep.
Tyler was ever on the roof. And so my point was, I don't even think stairwell guy is Tyler. So whoever was limping with something in his pants, I don't think that was Grandpa's gun. And it's very plausible that the guy on the roof was tactical. So gun bag, because towel doesn't seem, I don't think they actually had that towel ever on the roof. And so from what Candace was saying is all of a sudden the gun just showed up because the feds were there and pointed out to 3 rookie cops and they found the gun. So that seemed like a plant. As for like the guy on the roof and jumping down, if you hit your face, you could get a bruise. You could not get a bruise.
True.
So that's all I'm saying. As far as how it looks, you can see when he hangs there with his left, he puts the item down, uses his left arm to kind of hold on to that lip, uses the right arm to grab it. When you slow it down, you can see it swing down when he grabs it with his right arm. So, and then he drops down to the ground. My thinking is if it was a towel, potential for it to slip out, pop out, somehow see it, most likely that's why it would be in a bag. And the reason why there's no bag brought up is because they don't want you thinking about a bag. They want you thinking that it's a gun wrapped in a towel that he packed up there in his pants in a backpack. Right. And so the backpack is gone at that point, unless that is a backpack. And then that's where like the full AR thing can come in. So
yeah, and the reason why I'm bringing up this video, because this is it. This is the video they're showing in court that, he did it,
Yeah. And so show me where that's actually Tyler without trying to string together videos of people that may or may not look like him, so circumstantial at best.
But yes, we also have is it Beeks?
Yes.
Hello, welcome.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Welcome. So we got Dan, Wisha now, and we got Beeks all joining us. So yes, tell me what you think.
Okay, I send you a little bit different direction. Just to let you know, I've been working on the Charlie Kirk case for ever since it happened, and I did a lot of original stuff that you probably don't know about. But one of the main important things that I did is I am the original source for the EMT story.
Okay.
And anybody that you've seen the EMTs from on any platform came from me. I am such a small channel, and I don't normally do true crime, so my voice is not getting heard. But I have fully documented the EMTs from the point that Charlie Kirk arrived on scene, actually before he arrived on scene, until well after the fact. Okay. And I have documented them from point A to point B. I have all the information needed to do an investigation on them, and I'm trying to get the word out, but I'm such a small channel that people aren't hearing me. Project Constitution came to me and took my research and did a little bit of something with them, and he got blocked when he went to go meet with the EMT. He is under gag order. Coach Collins, he took the story from Project Constitution and only did a very small piece and basically said there was two EMTs there. And that was about the gist of it. I went on Mr. Let Go, blew his mind with what I had, but I did not share a lot of what I had when I was on Mr. Let Go. I was trying
I was
to
on
get
Mr.
it
Let Go
out.
too.
Oh yeah. So I was trying to get the word out to the bigger channels so they could go deeper into it without spooking the EMTs. And it just never materialized. So I eventually did a 5.5-hour live stream dropping out every piece of evidence that I had. And so that is on my channel, but you can't even search it on YouTube. I'm so shadow banned. You actually have to go to my channel, and it's in my lives. I started working on the EMT story on the 11th of September last year, and I went public with the story on the 26th of September. Nobody has got what I've got. Nobody. I don't care what platform. I don't care who they are. Candace doesn't have what I have. None of the channels have what I have. Not even the people that actually have seen what I've seen or showed have actually shown what I've shown.
And I'm
But
a
I have
small channel too. I totally get it. I've been on Mr. Let Go's. I didn't even have social media, and I was like sharing all my stuff. And then as soon as I got on X, everybody steals all your stuff. That happens. I 1000% know what that feels like being a small channel because I am small channel. So
I only went on Mr. Let Go because I was so frustrated trying to get the word out, and he asked if anybody would like to come on, and so out of frustration I went on his show. Didn't know who he was because I'd never heard of him before. He just came up on my feed, and when I went on there, at first he wouldn't he wasn't understanding what I was saying, and then when I started dropping the evidence, it just went crazy because of everything that I had. But I didn't even show him probably a quarter of what I had. But I have documented there were two EMTs on scene, and the lead EMT's name is Connor Doherty. I have his EMT license number. He is a UVU EMT.
Yep.
And what's important that I'm trying to help people understand about this, there's three things. Number one, the EMTs were backstage the entire time during the Charlie Kirk being there and before he was there.
Yep.
Brian Harpole made the statement that everybody backstage was a known. That means that he knew the EMTs were there. He knew who they were. And when Charlie Kirk arrives on scene, well, I first document the EMT standing right beside Phil Lyman. And matter of fact, I offered this story to Phil Lyman on the 12th of September, and his people turned it down because it was too hot. And so then the EMT was standing in the exact spot when Charlie pulled up and got out of the SUV when he backstage with the TPE USA kids in the back. When he got out of the SUV to do the meet and greet, the EMT was right there. He knew exactly where to be. So the first thing is that they were knowns. And then when Frank Turek got in the back of the SUV, Brian Harpole made the comment that was Frank Turek. He was a known. So he let him in. Well, if you were backstage, you were a known. Okay. Yeah. Now, the second thing is that, and this is really important to understand, that the Utah protocol for EMTs is once an EMT makes contact with a patient, either physically or visually, They are by law required to provide medical care to that patient. Now, when the shots ring out, right 15 seconds before the shot, Connor Doherty walks from backstage right to backstage left. When he was shot, the two EMTs were backstage left about 15 feet back. You can see their medical bags on the ground when the shots, when they go behind the table.
Yeah.
And then their protocol is that they do not move, that they shelter in place until the all clear is given by law enforcement. That is the protocol. But what actually happened is when they picked him up and they walked him past the EMTs grabbed their jump bag. Connor Doherty followed behind the security team, and the other EMT walked around the other side.
Sorry. Let me interrupt you. Are you saying that they're not allowed to do anything without the cops telling them they can do something?
They have to. The protocol says they have to get the all clear, and this is very important because in their training, if they go into their training and they don't check to see if the situation
all clear from who? All clear from who?
Shooter.
No. Like they can't intervene unless they have all clear from what? From
Like the cops have to all clear.
Well, how
that
about
the
if there's no
shooter
cop
is-
there? How about if there's no cop there and you need an EMT? Don't they just aren't they by law?
I'm just telling you what the protocol is. I'm not.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's saying what protocol is
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
for
argue.
UVU, Allie.
And I'm
not
saying
gonna
that's
argue that.
crazy. That's
It's-
crazy.
Protocol sometimes, I just like to state loud and clear, isn't morally or ethically correct.
Yes.
So what we think should happen because it's morally or ethically correct doesn't mean that's what the protocols state has to happen.
Isn't there a Good Samaritan law?
Yeah, I believe that's called run for your ass during a mass shooting and hide under a whole bunch of other people or a car. I believe that's
Look, I mean, if an EMT or if like a cop wasn't there to like give an all clear, I don't think that maybe an EMT wouldn't have done the Good Samaritan thing. But what he is saying is that there were cops present, there was security present.
So they're telling them what to
they
do.
are supposed to give an all clear to the EMT.
You did have Officer Kim there, who was
It's like a
actually
nod, right? Like you give a nod, like, all right, you come in now. But what he's saying is that didn't happen.
The idea is if there's an active shooter and you don't know that the scene is all clear and you go in to help the patient and there's still a shooter, you could get shot and then you can't help anybody. That's the reasoning behind it.
Right.
But that's the protocol. But legally, they are to, once they make a physical contact or visual contact, and in this case, they made visual contact, they were closer, the EMTs were closer than anyone else on the scene than the security team. They were literally standing right beside the SUV. They could have reached their arm out and grabbed Dan Flood. Okay. Yeah. I have all this documented. And then they were told, they said, we have the know-how, we have medical bags, they had radios, and they denied them to get in to help them. Okay, so that's first thing. The next thing is that the radio calls that people know about are not the full log, and people don't know about this. When the initial call went out, Connor Doherty called for an ambulance. That ambulance was seen by Frank Turek halfway to the hospital. That is the ambulance that Connor Doherty saw or called for. Now, that was on the radio. Now, the problem is that UVU's radio system was not connected to the dispatch radio system for the TAC event. And so what happened is, when the event started, the dispatcher started a TAC event, and then after about 2 to 3 minutes, they added UVU into the TAC event. So the original calls are not known yet. We do not have those logs yet. People don't know that. The next thing is that
Hey,
Go ahead.
could you back up just a smidge there
ahead.
and explain that TAC event that you're talking about?
Yes, it's on
I'm
a
trying to document it, but I'm just so
it's
lost.
on
I don't know
a
what it
radio
means.
trunking system, and it's really complicated stuff. But basically, the dispatcher has a bunch of different radio frequencies going on, and they're monitoring all these frequencies. And so what happened is they called in. They say we have an active shooter at UVU. This would be the UVU, either the EMTs or the officers on scene. And then the dispatcher would have started a TAC event, a tactical event, a separate radio frequency, and they would have brought all the frequencies together, like fire, rescue, ambulance, police, whatever needed to be on that frequency would be on that TAC event. The thing is that UVU EMTs were on a separate radio frequency from the police frequency at the time of the shooting for the first 2 to 3 minutes. They did not get on the TAC event, which is the radio call logs that people have been listening to. So there is missing call logs that are not known yet that need to be requested somehow.
Chris.
Okay. And I don't know how to do this, but my understanding is that you need to get the radio codes for the EMTs, and then you can request the call logs for that time frame via that call number. The next thing that is important is that when Brian Harpole provided medical care to Charlie Kirk, he has to be a licensed EMT or EMS, a paramedic. The problem is it's very possible, from what Candace said the other day, that his EMT license was from 1996. Not only do you have to have an EMT license, you have to have an EMT license in the state of Utah. Now, here's the problem. If Connor Doherty, a licensed EMT, is on scene with not one, not two, not three, but 4 medical jump bags, 2 radios, you had 2 EMTs, and they were not allowed to help Charlie. This is a legal liability that Brian Harpole took responsibility for that patient he wasn't legally responsible for. And then Connor Doherty quite possibly could be held responsible for not being allowed to help or not helping. I'm not saying that anybody's guilty of anything. I'm just saying there are
There's
laws.
protocols, like you said, like UVU has protocols.
It's not just protocols, it's laws. It's Utah state law, medical law. And this stuff is like really, really important. And my point is that this is stuff that Candace needs to know. Another thing, just to throw it out there, is that there is a French connection to Connor Doherty. He is a Mormon, and when he did his missionary work, he went to France. So there is a French connection.
There you go.
I know she likes the French connection, but it's there. Now, she doesn't know any of this. And I have all of this document, not to mention, let me throw another thing in there. About a month before the shooting, Connor Doherty and the other EMT, both EMTs, took part at UVU in a mass casualty training event.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I already seen that. This is like way back in October. I think we were on Mr. Lecco and we seen all this already. But to get to your
it came
point,
from me, though. That's all from me. Every bit of this, everything you've seen.
Don't you think that Connor should have just intervened?
It's not up to him.
I think he was intimidated. I think he tried, and I think he was intimidated by the security team because they grabbed him, threw him in, and then rushed off. And
They ignored him. They ignored him. They ignored Connor.
Yeah. See, okay. So I want to touch a little bit on this. So, I understand about what's ethical and what's, proper and what's actual protocol. So, okay. So if we want to start talking about that, Charlie gets hit. He's dropped down on the ground. I understand right then and there that nobody ran like an EMT to give him a freaking bag.
Yeah.
We don't know if there's a guy on a roof with AK-47 getting ready to lick off shots at everybody in the audience. So that makes sense why they didn't come in. And honestly, they shouldn't have to. In fact, they should have been pushing them away right at the beginning because they're supposed to have a trained medic on site to take care of exactly that. Now, however, once they have got him moved through the tunnel, he is no longer in sight of any shooter. And therefore, I feel like medical attention could have been provided or assessed then, right? I get it. You picked up the guy. You're running to the vehicle. You're not just going to stop halfway through and drop him on the ground and call EMT over. You're not going to do that either. You've already
EMT could have went in the vehicle.
Well, maybe, but that's basically what I'm getting at, right?
Why did they let Frank Turk in the vehicle and not at least one of the EMTs?
Because it's their call, it's their team. So they can do whatever they want with their team and their vehicle with their dying CEO. If I can just be,
I don't think they can. I think that they broke the law. I don't think they can do that.
That all depends whether we know about Harpole's license. So we don't. So let's assume he's got it.
But here's the thing. If Connor Doherty did not know whether or not Harpole was licensed EMT in the state of Utah, it doesn't matter. He is the lead EMT. He saw him visually. He is responsible until he is relieved by a higher grade medical professional. Period.
Which would have been Brian Harpole. Which would have been Brian Harpole.
Or Dan Flood. He did not know. How did he know that? Did he show him his license while he's in the middle of it? No, he didn't.
He doesn't have to, man. So I understand. No way, man. There's no way they're going to there's no way in my mind they're going to prioritize showing ID over someone's life. That's not going to happen. I just want
to figure this out though.
And I just want to touch on something. It's not Connor's fault if Brian Harpole doesn't have a license, and I would love to see a court in the freaking world. Hold on. Convict him of that. I don't think that's not his fault. He comes over, hey, I got equipment. They say, no, we're good. And they push him away and they go on. That's not his fault.
He did try. He came right to the door. He came right to the door of where they were. And they completely ignored, like, you know, when you ignore somebody when you're a snob, like you just get him in here. They ignored him. He was right there.
Right.
So, yes, I agree with Allie on that.
It's not Connor. I agree. It's not Connor's fault.
Do you mind if I change the subject because I'm like,
sure. Let me just hold on. Let me just say thank you to Stuffed Beagle for coming in.
I want to keep him here maybe for just like 1 second.
Yeah. I just want to say thank you for him for coming.
Just for a minute.
Just 1 second. I just want to say thank you for coming here today because I have never had him on my show. And your YouTube, is it right? I have it up on screen. Is that correct?
Yes.
That's correct? Okay, so it's Stuffed Beagle.
Yep, Stuffed Beagle.
There you go. So people were asking where they can find you and whatnot.
And I also just wanted to say thank you for Danovision for just popping on and just sharing his thoughts about the gun bag and that kind of stuff. And I'm glad you saw that because I was going to get
and I'm just going to get into some before we start talking to Stuffed Beagle because everybody is so happy you're here. I never heard of you. I know I was on Mr. Let Go in September, but I'm so glad that you came in and popped on the show. So Keats just gifted 5 Alley Top memberships. Thank you, Keats. Thank you so much.
Aw, Keats is a rock star.
Yes, he's amazing.
And Jules gifted. Who got it? I'm behind. I've
been waiting. I've been waiting for about 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. They gifted them. It's okay. I can read them out here. So,
thank you.
Keeping Focus received 1 membership from Keats. Stay Ready received 1 membership from Keats. Kickjack 8874. Patish Ori or Pat is Hori received 1 from Keats. And Melanie Berg received 1 from Keats. The people who received Jules memberships are Marie Moon 93, Deb C 7341, Casey Benfield, Lisa Ballard, 4902, and You're Killing Me, Smalls, received the membership from
These people's
Jules.
handles are funny. Yeah, so go ahead. Thank you so much and for the memberships and everybody. Congratulations who got it.
I saw that Blake Sneff also got one. Congratulations, Blake.
Actually, no, I'm beginning to think that Blake Neff and Gary Meltdown on the DL are members and they just watch our channel.
Yeah, for sure they are. For
Because
sure
they end up talking crap about stuff that we've like talked about on our
Yeah, they have.
show.
Yeah.
Right? And it's just like, okay, well, it didn't get the Baron or Candace yet. So how are you even talking about it? Like you watch us on the DL? Are we like your guilty pleasure? Like what's going on here?
What do you want to ask
pretty
him?
funny.
Okay,
Toledo?
so I want to ask just like a few questions just to clarify some things. I thank you so much for being here. This is great to have you on.
Thank you for having
Fresh
me.
face and just some new information. So that is awesome.
I have, like I said, I dropped a 5.5 hour live stream, and it's just nothing but videos, pictures, just me going through the documents, and it's just a lot of stuff I found. And
Well, I'm definitely gonna check out your channel. I'm gonna see what you have to say.
you're a
on
Charlie
there.
Kirk investigator, or
Yeah.
you are interested in this investigation at
That's all
all?
I've done for like 10 months.
Stuff. I don't normally do true crime, so but I just this is something I felt I could help with. I also it's kind of a long story, but I actually am the one that found the meta glasses Dan Flood was wearing.
Nice.
And so when I found the meta glasses, I made a video, dropped it on X and YouTube, and in the process of looking at that, I realized that he was. I found him in another video, an older Charlie Kirk video, wearing the meta glasses, and in the process of putting that video out, I thought, I wonder if he was wearing those glasses on that day. And so I went back, and that's when I found him doing the click. And then I made a video, but I was done with it late at night. And so I thought I'll just release it in the morning. I went to bed. By the time I got up the next morning, somebody had seen my original video, figured out, reverse engineered what I'd found, and found him clicking the glass and made another video and put it out. And that's what blew up.
Yeah.
So I did that.
Yeah, we're familiar with stuff like that happening, especially on smaller channels and whatnot. But so a couple things. Can you please spell Doherty for me? Is it DOHERTY?
No, DOR D. Hold on, let me double check just to make sure.
Thank you.
Look at his file. DORITY. He just so you know, he actually this is kind of weird, but he actually has a YouTube channel under Doherty, and it is excuse me, under Connor Doherty. And he has 2 videos on there. One where he's doing a video for his EMT class where he's washing his hands. No big deal. And then a second one is kind of interesting if you really want to see something cool. He does a gender reveal where he does a lightsaber battle to do the gender reveal. And then you get at the end of the video, you get to see kind of his personality in the video. And it's kind of interesting if you're interested in the Connor Doherty story. But I'm not. Look, I think the guy is a good guy. I think
do you have a question for him?
Yeah, I just wanted to
move
get
it
to
along.
the question, if you don't mind. So you had mentioned something. Where was it about the radios and the frequencies or something like that, and there was like communication issues? Can you just or no?
It's not communications issues. It's just how it works. It's a radio trunking system. It's a standard system that would be used by any kind of emergency management system.
So are you saying, so you weren't saying that there were on like different frequencies or something, like perhaps could be a problem?
Okay. your fire departments, every single fire department, every single ambulance, every single policeman or woman,
Yeah.
every single radio is on a different frequency.
Yes. Yeah.
And
Like
then when
that's
they
what I'm-
need to talk together for a tactical situation,
right.
they trunk
They tune
those
in.
calls together, and then they create an event. And then another thing is that the calls come in, and it'll put up a call, and then once that's done, it'll post the next call, and it stacks them. But the
Yes.
problem is that UVU was separate from the original conversation. That if you listen to, how do I explain this?
Yeah.
If you listen to the radio calls in the early part of the calls, you will hear the dispatcher say, I'm patching in UVU.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that means that she's bringing in the UVU radio system into the TAC situation.
Okay, but so, and did UVU come in later than everybody else?
They were just on a different frequency. So what happened is
Okay.
when people requested when they requested the radio call logs, they got the radio call logs from the time the event was started, not the tactical event. They didn't get the previous. There's missing calls. They're previous to the TAC event being started. Now there you will hear police calls coming in, but they're kind of different. They're kind of, the police dispatch is kind of already there in a way. It's really complicated stuff.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm interested in it. And Allie, I'm so sorry. I am getting to a point here. I don't mean to eat up your channel here. But the reason I ask is because when I was searching for like how an explosive device would work, there was radio frequencies with that. So there were like UHF frequencies, VHF.
Yeah, that would be
0.4 gigahertz. And I just like,
you're not gonna get cross interference on this. No.
So I was just like wanting to see if any of that, like if there was a transmitter issue and like they were on a different frequency there.
No,
and that would,
it's a completely different system.
completely different. Okay.
When you have the audio microphones, that is a completely different type of frequency system.
And do you know what that is?
It could be RF, or
Okay.
it might be UHF.
Yeah, I want to say UHF was something I saw.
Yeah, I think the microphones are probably UHF. The police radios are very separated because they don't want your average Joe to be able to hear these things.
Do you know what they tend to be on? What frequency? The dispatchers?
You're talking, it is extremely complicated. You have to program the radio with codes in order to get the trunking frequencies. And then you have to program the radio to get the trunking to work together. It's very complicated stuff. I don't even know how to explain it in layman's terms. Really, I'm a novice. I know enough to be dangerous with it. My background.
Well, I don't need to go too deep into it. I just was curious.
You can find it on YouTube. I'm sure there's plenty of videos that discuss that.
I appreciate that. And
I just know from just my experience, I have an audio video production background. So I just know a lot about that stuff just because
we've got a Chris in the house who has
my partner is also audio tech and cameraman. So
cool. When you buy a scanner, a scanner like you want to hear, the police and fire and stuff, you have to program in the codes, okay, in order to hear that. The problem is when you get to the trunking systems, you almost have to have a license, if I'm not mistaken, to be able to hear these things. They're very, very complicated things.
Okay. Well, that's good information. I just had one more question. You had mentioned that Phil Lyman turned down a story?
Not Phil Lyman. I have a back channel to Phil Lyman through a mutual friend, and because I saw Phil Lyman in one of the original videos that I found with it. It's before Charlie gets there. It's stage left right in front of the barricade. Phil Lyman is doing an interview, and Connor Doherty and the other EMT walk right behind him, literally brush against him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I offered the story to Phil Lyman because I was hoping that Phil Lyman would go and do boots on the ground and try to talk to Connor Doherty and get his story. But Phil Lyman's people felt like the story was too hot for him to get involved in. And this was literally days after.
And
Okay.
we have seen that footage, and we actually have
Yep.
seen Phil Lyman's footage that he
Yeah.
took on his cell phone of the day. We've actually got all that footage and seen all that
Yeah.
footage, and you do see the EMTs walk by.
Now, do you think that Connor can't speak right now regarding
he's-
anything?
Via Project Constitution, the EMTs are under gag order.
Yeah, there you go.
Of course they would be.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, isn't Erica also under the gag order? Or
No.
is she just get to slip
No.
through?
Just,
You
gag.
can forgive, you know.
I wish Project Constitution was under a gag order.
I wish Eric. No, I don't wish Erica was under a gag order. Where would we get content from?
I did not know Project Constitution. He contacted me about my story, and I said, "Would you like to go and see if you could get an interview with him?" And he tried, and he couldn't get it, and that was that.
Interview with who?
Connor Doherty. He tried to get an interview with Connor Doherty, and he was under gag order. He couldn't get it. And
I
what
can try.
you do?
I can try.
He works for UVU. I've got his all kinds of information. I've got all this information. Anything you need, just let me know.
But listen, Connor didn't have anything to do with the actual assistance of Charlie Kirk. So
Blake
I
Neff
don't
is
know
not
that he
under
would
a gag
actually be
order.
under a gag order, right?
If Blake Neff isn't, why would
Yeah,
Connor
like
be?
he didn't assist in anything.
Blake Neff is on Spaces, so
He was
I
literally
maybe-
just an if you look at it from my perspective, he was just somebody in the audience.
He might just not want to talk about it.
I think they can go on Spaces, but they can't go on like video, like this, this.
I don't think it matters.
I don't know.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah,
I think it does.
I mean, I think it matters for
it
know if he's trying to.
I've asked somebody already to come on, and they can say they can do Spaces, but they can't do this until after the trial. So it matters.
Yeah.
Audio matters, and then video. Like this is a YouTube, right? It's way different.
But I don't get it. If everything revolves around what you're saying, then what does it matter whether they see your face with what you're saying or not? I have to be
I don't
missing.
know.
I have to be missing something, because to me that makes no sense. Like
I
all
would think
get,
a gag
like,
order is a
like,
gag
like
order,
all I
but-
can do is this, right? There we go. So now basically I'm in the next space,
But
Yeah.
did they ever
and now I can
actually
say whatever I
send
want,
out-
right?
We could muffle his voice.
I tried to go about, because this is not what I do. Okay, I tried to find somebody that had the ability to do this, and Project Constitution stepped up to the plate, and he swung and he pretty much missed, and it's not his fault, I don't think. And then Coach Collins,
it's pretty
he
typical
picked it
for
up.
him.
He just basically said, "There's two MTs right there," and he just dropped it and walked away. And I'm like, there's a whole story here of these guys. They are the closest people to the event when they were putting him in the SUV. What did they see? They had to have seen something.
Yeah.
Okay, well we can move on. I wanted to clear up a couple of those things there, and I appreciate you answering those.
No problem.
Yeah, thank you. Anybody else have a question?
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Oh.
So there was that one that you brought up, and you just mentioned that you didn't get a chance to ask it. That was from All the World's a Stage. It's probably lost down there.
No, I got it.
There, that one there. That was a question for you there, sir.
Can you read that?
Yes, I also would like to ask Stuffed Beagle about OSINT
Oh yeah,
Defender.
that's something that I saw right after. I don't remember. It was very soon after, and I thought it was an interesting post, and I reposted it. It and I think I might have even put a video up on my channel. I really don't remember. It's been so long, but it was just something that stood out to me that needed to be seen. And sometimes I don't understand, like, I'm not sure what is important about what I find. And so I just put it out there. And it's like Frank Turek. Here's an example. Frank Turek, I have documented as saying that he was 25 feet away from Charlie when he was shot. Then I have him documented that he was 17 feet away from Charlie when he was shot. And clearly on video, he was 8 feet away from Charlie when he was shot. So how in the world would somebody misjudge 25 feet to 8 feet? Like that stuff like that is interesting to me. I also documented a long time ago Frank saying that he gave him CPR, and Brian Harpole saying he didn't give him CPR, and saying that he wouldn't give him CPR. And then there's a thing about you wouldn't give anybody CPR without a solid base. And so you would not do it in an SUV. And then Frank Turek is coming out now saying, "Oh, I only gave CPR the last 30 seconds." Okay, wait a minute. You're telling me that Brian Harpole is sitting there with his hands literally inside of Charlie's neck, and you are no more than a foot away giving CPR for 30 seconds, and Brian Harpole didn't see you? Kiss my ass.
Yeah.
That's the dumbest thing. That dude is a...
It's falling apart for them, though.
I totally agree with you there.
And I just want to keep going on a couple more questions here, guys. A couple people are curious. Who is your connection to Phil? You said it was a friend?
A mutual friend.
A mutual friend. And is that somebody within Phil Lyman's camp, or just somebody that was there that day? Or
no, it's a mutual friend. I have a good friend who is a mutual friend to people in his camp, and that's all I can say. It's
okay. That's fair.
Fine. That's fair.
I don't my personal feeling. I don't know Phil Lyman. I don't give two shits about Phil Lyman. I've seen a lot of people talking crap about Phil Lyman. He's a politician. I don't trust any of them. But I have not seen evidence that he actually did anything wrong, but it's not what I study. And if he did do something wrong, fine. I don't care. It's not.
I think he knows something, but I'm not gonna
Do you have affiliation with him, like through the church or something?
No, no, I have no affiliation with him. I just have a friend who had an inside. I knew my friend had an inside with Phil Lyman. And so I said, "Hey, can you drop them a line and ask them if they would like this story to go do an interview with Connor Doherty?" And they turned it down because it was too. This is literally days after this happened, after the 10th. And
are you present? Like, are you in UV or in Utah? Like,
no, I'm in North Carolina.
Okay, all right.
But I have a friend in Utah.
Okay.
So that friend that's in Utah knows Phil. Is that the one you're referring to? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for clearing that up.
I just want to say something funny right now. Done with FEDSLOP changed his profile picture, and everybody's talking about it in the chat. I don't know if you guys can see it. Beagle. I don't know if I call you Beagle or Stuffed Beagle. Everybody in my chat is putting jacked up people like with muscles and stuff. So they're doing
as their avatars. It was a running joke a couple of our lives ago. So everybody, not everybody, a bunch of people who are here regular are just putting buffed up avatars.
And he has like Alley Top Files Championship behind the screen.
Yeah, but like his glasses are the best, Allie.
Oh my goodness! I wish I could bring
He's got little flamingo glasses.
He stole those from me.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wondered where those went.
Because we got Wisha here, because that's she's jacked up.
Wearing her best Tyler Robinson outfit.
I just can't. I can't look at it, Wisha.
She's Tyler Robinson.
Yeah. Can't you tell with that maroon shirt and those blue jeans? Definitely looks like one of the 4 Tyler Robinsons we've seen.
Converse shoes and the
I like
curly hat.
flamingos. That's why everybody's doing flamingos. And I don't know where the muscles came from. I think it came from Scotty. I can't remember. Was it Scotty? Yeah. It was.
Oh, here's one more thing that might be interesting is that Brian Harpole stated that they originally planned when they got to UVU to do a special thing in a room. I don't remember exactly what he said, but basically they were going to do kind of a meet and greet with some special people, but
Inside?
it was inside. And then they were running late, and so they changed it to the meet and greet with the TPUSA people out behind the stage, like we saw. The thing is that Connor Doherty, when Charlie pulls up in the SUV, Connor Doherty is literally standing right beside the UVU EMS UTV that is parked directly beside where the TPUSA kids were. So when Charlie gets out of the SUV, Connor Doherty is literally standing right there. Now, the point to that is that he knew exactly where to be on that day. They changed the plan from where he was supposed to go that day. I don't think it was the same area from what Brian Harpole said. So it seems to me that possibly, and I don't know this, that Connor Doherty knew where to be even though they changed the plan. I think he was in communication with somebody on scene that was telling him to be at a certain place at a certain time. Another thing is that he was standing directly backstage left, 15 feet back. And another weird thing is that 15 seconds before Charlie is shot, Connor Doherty is seen walking behind the stage to get in position. Now, I don't know where he was at that particular moment because he's off screen. I don't have any evidence of that particular portion, but it's interesting that he was exactly in position at the very last minute. That's interesting. I don't know if it means anything. It's just what happened. I go above.
I'm bearing gasping over here a little bit.
What happened? I don't care about I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I also want the facts. That's what I want. I want this, and this. I want to know where these people. It started with the original video where the guy was up top and then he walked down with the video. He was live and he was taking video of the tent. And when he walked down, Connor Doherty and the other EMT run out from backstage. And I thought to myself, where did they come from? That guy looks like he's seen some shit. And so I started tracing his steps backwards. And so I traced him and the other EMT all the way through the event and all the way to the end of the event.
Do you think that they were getting ready for something? Do you think that they knew something was going to happen? What is your theory on all of this?
I honestly do not think that they knew anything. I do think that they were told where to be, when to be there. I think that they needed them to be there for some reason, and I don't know what the reason is.
Well, one thing we see a lot of is a lot of communication through text messaging throughout the entire event. Like you see a lot of text messaging between like the security and Mikey McCoy and like everybody. I feel like everybody was on their phone messaging.
Everybody was on their phone. Everybody.
And so it seemed like it was a group text that was going on behind the scenes.
Harpole did say on Sean Ryan that they use an app to communicate everything. So they probably all had the same app or whatever. He said
they didn't do that at other events.
Everybody.
At other events, they weren't on their phone every 5 seconds like that.
Well, I have to sort of say something which might, not be conspiracy-ish and people might hate me for it, but I don't think there's anything really wrong with that. There has to be a way for the security personnel in order to communicate with the actual production team, like Charlie's people. And if we don't see the production people with walkie-talkies and the security team with either 2 walkies or switching back and forth between the channels on the walkies, we have to assume the security are communicating with the production people somehow. You don't just sit there, and I've got 25 years in film, TV, live events, entertainment, blah, blah, blah.
And they're not using clear
Well, yeah. There's no clear comms, right?
Right.
They have that allotment, but that's for their big studio shows. Like we went through their tech gear.
Yeah.
So that means that the only way that they're actually doing that is probably through text. Like
No, I
there's
agree. Like with the amount of people that were there that day.
and you're not going to have single chats with everybody. You're going to put security probably private in their one chat, and then they'll probably have a security and turning point chat. Because how could Dan Flood then talk to Mikey, right? How could Terrell talk to Dan, like whoever, right?
Yeah.
Anybody. They have to be able to communicate back and forth, and through the business, that's usually done on either two sets of walkies or different channels. So for smaller shows, you'll put everybody on one channel and security will get assigned a channel,
Yeah.
and that's where you find them. But on bigger events, security will have their own independent system, which is privatized. And if you need to get a hold of them, they will have a second walkie, which will then link them to the rest of the production. And I just wanted to put that out there. I know it's not very conspiracy-ish, and it might not be the answer people are hoping for, but that's what makes the most sense.
No, it's
to me.
normal. I'm just like looking at other events because that's what I do. I just thought that this event they were overly texting. Okay, that's all.
Yeah, well, Chris, you had stepped away for just a moment. I wanted like a little bit of your input when I was asking a question about when Beagle, what do we call you, Beegs?
Biggs.
Biggs. When he had mentioned something about the frequencies and like coming all in on one channel.
Yeah.
They were kind of on different channels. And so when I was kind of looking at that transmitter, that thing that was up that Allie found on the speaker, and
me,
then we
Lisha,
saw,
and Lindsay,
yeah, we saw the little hand thing around the dude's wrist. What's that dude's name, Allie?
Cutler?
Which Anthony West?
Not Purple. It's the brown shirt dude.
Cutler.
Rick
Oh,
Cutler.
Rick Cutler.
Thank you.
Cutler,
He had a thing on his hand, and like I always thought those things were connected, and then maybe like if there were an explosive device, like I looked up like that they would be on different frequencies, like right.
Okay, so
And so
I'm going to stop you right there, Allie, just because there's a lot there. So, and I don't want you to get a little bit too forward so they forget something. So, yeah, generally you would, first of all, everything can be programmed. That transmitter can be programmed. The walkie can be programmed. And you have to put them on separate frequencies. Otherwise, you get interference. So when you go to so for example, like Charlie, if he were to be using like a wireless mic, his wireless mic's frequency would be flagged. And what they would do is have a guy there scanning frequencies to make sure that nobody there was using the same wireless frequency that Charlie's mic is using.
Yeah.
Right? So they would do something like that, at least on bigger shows. On something like this, it's really easy for them to go in and select a frequency which is uninterrupted because there's not a lot of RF frequency being used by the university, most likely. So that's why you see walkies that have the numbers on it, so you can dial the frequencies in manually. Back in the day, you go back 25 years, when you buy walkies, they used to give you the code books, so you could go in and punch in whatever you want, FBI, local police, and you could listen to it all.
That was when it was simple.
Yeah.
It's not simple anymore.
Well, no, they've just privatized it all, so it's not public, right?
Yeah,
but yeah,
don't you have to have a license to actually do that now?
I'm not sure, but yeah. But so all of that stuff can be programmed, and then more specifically to the device that you were talking about, Allie, yeah, that can be programmed, and you can adjust that device. And a lot of people fight me on this, but I really don't care what they say. Those old school Sennheiser mic packs, they can be repurposed to send just an RF signal without any information in it. So they can be basically just be made as like a transmitter so that they're actually not broadcasting information, and it's literally just an RF signal that gets sent. So normally it transmits audio, but you can have them custom built so that they're not sending audio anymore.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So it would just be a signal. So if you wanted to use that to trigger something, you can. And they
So
actually,
he kind of said, like UVU protocol makes contact. They're required. Oh no, hold on. I'm reading the wrong thing. Dispatcher would have started a tachy channel to pull in all the needed security, like the cops and the medical
You
and
can
fire
hear on the
department and
audio recordings,
all
you
those
can
professional.
hear the dispatcher saying, "I'm going to patch UVU in." When she says that, that's when she brings the people at UVU into the TAC call. Previous to that, she was listening to them on a different channel, and it is not recorded on the TAC call. There are radio calls that are not on the radio call TAC log that we have heard, is what I'm saying.
yeah, and that makes sense because
Does that
you
make
have,
sense, Chris?
yeah,
Like,
because UVU would be operating within their independent system, and
Right.
the police can always merge.
so yeah, that's what
their
he
system
said. Like
with-
he was on, like UVU was on a separate frequency, and I just wanted to, because I don't know this stuff, I wanted to clear that up and like make sure that is like a normal protocol, or like that is
Yes.
totally normal in this
absolutely
circumstance, or like was there something fishy? Were they on different frequencies for
day-to-day
a
operation.
reason?
This is how it's done.
Yeah,
Okay.
they would have been at the beginning. They would have been on separate frequencies, right?
Okay.
Because the police would have their frequency independently protected. So
Yeah.
sometimes they would merge like that, or what they would even do is just take a representative and just have them with somebody there. And actually, we might have hold on a sec, Deeks. We might have actually seen that happen already in real time. So Allie was tracking down a girl with a gun, allegedly, and then we found out
Yes.
that she was actually undercover police. And then we
Tyler
s-
Woods, yeah.
Tyler Woods. I wasn't going
Mhm.
to bring her name up because she's innocent, and I didn't want to bring her name up. But anyways, we see her walking around with Chief Long. See, that's the type of person I would do that, right? So, like, if the Chief Long was actually a police officer, and Tyler was just a local officer that was working with UVU, you would see her then go down and work with the police officer because she has contact with everybody that's there. So that's another way that you would do it. If you're not going to merge communications, then you would make sure you have somebody who could relay instructions to the people that are on the other frequencies. If
Okay.
that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna do it one way or the other, whatever the way is quickest to implement it, because you've got an emergency going down. You're not going to want to hum and haw about it and call somebody from IT to run down to an office and take 20 minutes to install it for you. You'll do whatever you can, quick as possible. And if that means me standing like this to a police officer so that they can talk to somebody at UVU with my walkie or my phone, that's the way it's going to be until something more appropriate can be put into place. Sometimes they can't merge for whatever reason. You could have like somebody with a really, really old system that's not compatible with police systems.
Yeah, we're getting really into this.
Yeah,
the
I'm
show's
sorry.
getting a little bit
I didn't mean to
too
get that far
much
into
here.
it, but I like that thing has been bothering me. And
Yeah.
when he made that comment, I just wanted
Yeah.
to put it on.
So somebody wants to know how you found me.
Just looking around for different channels that are talking about this, and
On YouTube or X? Did you
YouTube.
find YouTube?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Because like I feel like I've been shadow banned, so I'm just wondering. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, how did you find Alley Top Files? I want to know how we can better reach people in this community.
You cannot search my video titles on Charlie Kirk and find them. I can't even find them, and I know the exact titles. So
Wow.
I see you put the link in. That is the link to everything I have, the 5.85 hours of live stream. I've done many videos on Charlie Kirk, but this is the one this is the kit and caboodle. A point I wanted to make was that when Frank Turek claims that they saw the ambulance halfway to the hospital, that ambulance is the ambulance that Connor Doherty called on the radio. There is no call log where Connor Doherty calls for the ambulance. That's another way you know that they weren't patched in yet, because he had to have called when the shot rang out, okay? In that time frame between him being on the ground and them starting to move him and Connor Doherty grabbing his bag and walking behind him, that's when Connor had to have called. He had to have used the radio at that time, because that's the only time that he was free to use the radio until after Charlie was gone, and that ambulance was halfway in between the hospital and UVU. So he had to have called right then. But that's how another way that you know that his call was not on the call log, because you don't hear him calling for an ambulance.
Right.
It's there. It's not that they didn't record it. It's just that when they asked for the audio logs and released them, they only released the event call logs. They didn't release the initial call logs. The first minute to 3 minutes.
I think that's because it wouldn't be possibly in police record, because that would have been under UVU's communication. So that tells me that you would have to
No. They were talking to the dispatcher, so it would be.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so was it Blake Neff who said that he didn't call here recently when he's been coming out of the closet, and he's been saying that he didn't call 911 because
there was cops there.
EMTs there, and
no, he said because there was cops there.
And right. And so you're saying that they knew that there was a protocol to kind of give like a nod.
So did the cops call 911? Did the cops call 911? Did they call?
I can tell you what the protocol is. The protocol is that when an EMT makes contact visually or physically with a patient in need of care, and they know that that patient needs an ambulance, their protocol is that they are to call for an ambulance. That is the protocol.
And so and Doherty did this, and they ignored that ambulance apparently, right?
Who?
Well, the SUV, like all 5 men in the SUV.
Connor Doherty never got a chance to tell the security team that he had called for an ambulance.
Yeah, no, but they talked about it, and they passed a ambulance on the way to the hospital.
Correct. That is the ambulance.
So that's probably the ambulance that you're saying that Doherty called in.
Yes.
Right? And so knowing that, like, they didn't even stop. They said it was that the doctors after it was all said and done, said that was the right thing to do.
I doubt it.
And does Doherty have an opinion on that?
You can call.
You're shaking your head no. Does Doherty have a different opinion on whether
we don't? I don't believe
you talked to Doherty though. You haven't talked to him, right? So how would he know?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No.
So. Also, you can call.
I could get this story.
Sorry. You can call. You can pick up the phone when you're in a vehicle, and call 911. People give birth in vehicles. You can pick up the phone. Look, they're calling Ben Shapiro, Seth Dillon, Jack Hibbs, but they're not calling 911 when 911 can help you through the whole ordeal.
Until
you get to the hospital.
Into the SUV with a radio, he could have been talking.
They didn't want to do that.
Doctor on the radio.
And that's the main point. The people in the vehicle are supposed to call 911, so you can be on the phone with 911, and they're going to tell you how to save that life.
Those radios most likely weren't citywide, so I doubt
they were patched into the police dispatch, the emergency management dispatch. They were patched in. They had direct communications. They could have talked to the hospital.
Well, maybe the EMTs, but not the security guy.
That's what I'm saying. The EMTs. Why did they not put them in the back of the SUV instead of Frank Turek? It makes no sense.
They didn't want him there.
They made the call, man. They made the call. They're running the rules. It's their football game. They're the quarterback. They're the general manager. They're the coach. They make the
I
shot.
just would have done things so much differently, I think. So much differently. And it's frustrating to see them kind of gaslight everybody and make us feel crazy for their dumb decisions,
I'm not a medical professional, but this is my understanding from talking to other people that are medical professionals and EMTs and paramedics. They say that what should have happened is that when they pulled him out from the tent back to the SUV, they should have stopped right there, waited for the ambulance had the EMTs working on him until the ambulance got there, and then transported him in the ambulance to the hospital.
Yeah, that seems more reasonable.
And the best thing to do. That's what I've been told. But I'm not a medical professional, so I.
Okay, so I think that's it for the questions. Yeah, I didn't expect to have you up this long. Maybe we can connect and we can do something later. But I really
sent you an email the other day, so you have.
Did you? Okay. Thank you.
Alright,
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you for being here today. Yeah, thank you for answering all the questions and coming on when you didn't really have to. So thank you. Thank you.
And I'm still plowing through emails. Allie and I are
Yeah.
both going through emails. We're still maybe a week or two behind, but we're getting through them all. We get a lot, so we will get through all the emails, guys. So if you haven't heard back from us, don't be worried. We do get back.
Your email would start with what?
Mine?
Like, is it the same as your name, like Beagle?
Yeah, it's stuffedbeagle at gmail.com.
Okay, so that's what the email I'll look for. Okay, thank you. Yep. So yeah, put dog emojis in the chat for Beagle, and thank you so much for coming.
I appreciate it. I want to say one more thing is that Candace Owens, Barron, Ian Carroll, any of the big names, anybody that is working on this other than Coach Collins, Mr. Let Go, and Project Constitution, they are not aware of this story. And I'm trying to get this story to them, but it's almost impossible for them to hear me.
Oh, I can send it to Barron. I can
do
send it.
Allie works with everybody.
I work with Barron. I work with him. So whatever you have, like if it's important, it has to be like set up in a certain way so I can send it.
I'm not looking for donations. I'm not looking for support. I'm just trying to get the truth out. And I am not the person to do this, but take my research and run with it.
Yeah.
Please.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. Thank you for your time.
So much. Oh, he changed his picture to a beagle with a flamingo on top of it. Oh my God, done with FEDSLOP. You're funny. Okay, so everybody's putting dog emojis in the chat. Thank you so much for coming again. And yeah, I will check you out and go check out his video. He stuffed a beagle on YouTube. And yeah, thank you so much. And I'll see you later. Hopefully we can do something in the future.
Just let me know.
Yes. Okay. Bye now.
Goodbye.
All right. That was interesting. Never know what you're going to have when people come up. So he was really nice.
And I just want to touch a little bit on everybody who's just joined us over the last half an hour. Our friend Beagle there, he had originally broken a story about the ENT guys at UVU way back in October. And he had documented their whole movements and the whole situation. And he'd been trying to put the story out.
Yeah.
And, he sent it to everybody. I think you mentioned it. Mr. Lecko touched on a little bit. Project Constitution touched on a little bit. But he wanted to get his story out a little bit more.
Yeah.
And he just happened to be here today. So Allie brought him up. And that's what we were actually doing, talking to him about the EMT service, non-service. Okay, that's it. Bye.
You gonna stretch? Thank you, Keats, again. Who got it? Babe, you gotta tell me who got it. Who got it? Who got it?
Sorry, I thought you were telling me to be quiet because I ramble like a moron sometimes.
Sometimes you do, yeah.
I'm rambly, so that's why I was like, "Oh, she's giving me a tap. I'm out. I'm sorry. I apologize, my bride."
Man.
All right, so yes, we've got Favi Sigma, Irina, 3869, Missy, Alaskan Princess, Aubrey, Anna, and Nancy, 281 were I was going to say the victims. But the benefactors of Keats gifted memberships, thank you very much. Keats, you are a champion, sir. We really, really appreciate
thank you so
and
much.
thank you for your
so
second donation of memberships.
Keats, like, you are fire. I don't even know what to say. He comes up on our memberships a lot, Keats.
Our members' lives.
Members' lives, yeah.
Yeah, so. Keats is always rocking it out with us there.
We will try to do, we do funny members' lives, as you know. Wish is a part of it. And so is Tornado Alley. We laugh our ass off.
We do. It's a lot of fun.
The last one we laughed. Oh my God. You guys want to see the FEDSLOP? And then I'm going to show
we're pretty
before
funny.
we finish this night.
There's someone close to me who believes the FEDSLOP narrative, and
Ooh.
it's I can't reveal. I can't. I'll tell you offline.
Okay.
It's her
But I
husband.
can't reveal it on here. But we were talking the other day, and he said, "Oh, you guys like Allie always like puts her stuff in members," and I'm like, "She does a member show like everybody else does, like once a week. That's what a membership is for." And
I mean, I
he's
think
like,
that's what it's for. It makes the members
exactly.
feel
But he's
special.
like, you guys probably talk behind the scenes and try to collaborate and
That's
all
what
this
we
stuff
do.
on what you're gonna talk
No.
about for the
No.
week.
We
And I'm
actually
like,
no.
why don't you pay $5.99? Go on there and
I don't think
debunk
it's even
this.
$5.99, is it?
It's
I don't
$4.99.
even know. Yeah,
I think it's
$4.99. See,
I
they're
like
Who
to
is
make
it?
it
I'll
way
buy them a
cheaper.
membership so
And
that
like
they
it's
can
a
come and
very
see.
cheap way to figure out that your story is kind of a nonsense.
Oh, Tornado Alley, this is for you. 1 minute. Where is it? Come on. There it is.
Oh yeah, there it is.
I was like, you're giving her the FEDSLOP towel?
No.
I changed that. I changed my profile pic earlier this show, and nobody like even knew it was me. And I was like, "Oh, screw this! I'm going back to me because I was being ignored."
That's you. And I think you look great. Like that. That looks great.
I need like a bow or something. Oh no, I need the flamingo glasses.
Oh my god, what is this?
Tornado
Oh
with
gosh.
flamingo. I need the flamingo glasses. If I don't have flamingo glasses on my tornado, it's not happening.
Oh gosh. Yeah, we gotta put some on there.
Wisha.
Oh
I
right.
failed.
Yes. You failed. You have to put the flamingo glasses on, yeah.
I'm fired.
And I want a medal. I want a medal.
Maybe a Tyler Robinson t-shirt.
From back here, if you don't zoom in, that metal looks like a uterus. Just saying.
It does. It does. I had to zoom in because I was like, what am I looking at?
What in the world?
It does.
Done with
Marsha.
FEDSLOP. This is just brilliant. Wherever he is, if he's still here. Oh my god, where is he?
The bow tie.
It is done with FEDSLOP, right? Who did this? Yes.
Is Dunwood still here? Is he or did he?
know.
Oh, there he is. Here. He's
Did he
there.
oh, there he is. Oh, you changed it. You changed your picture back. You see? Wait, is it him that did it? Or is it yeah, it was. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many jacked up people in here. I can't keep count. There's so many people that changed their profile pic.
When did this become a workout channel?
It started with Scotty, okay? Scotty did it first. Scotty did it first.
It's Scotty's fault.
Dolphin told me I was obese and broke.
Oh, I annihilated Dolphin on. Dolphin is somebody's attacking her on X.
I think
annihilated
Scotty
her.
left me. He's with someone else now.
Oh, he jumped from
Yeah.
another girl?
Yeah.
Pete's.
A
You guys
lot.
keep going Max, Wisha, and Tornado Alley. Yes, they are amazing. They are going Max. I keep telling them.
You too,
put your
Keith.
shit out.
Yeah, kids.
Keith
Sure.
is putting out some great stuff too on X. You know?
Dude, his merch table at the court.
Hold on, I got a FEDSLOP thing for you. Ready?
Comment from Muppet Masher. How much slop can a FEDSLOPper slop? How much slop can a FEDSLOPper slop if FEDSLOPers can slop? Tell me, Blake, can a snake beat a rake? Can we save our state from the Israel hate? It hurts my feelings. How much slop can a FEDSLOPper slop if FEDSLOPers can slop or slop? How much slop can a FEDSLOPper slop if FEDSLOPers can slop? How much slop can a slopper slop if FEDSLOPers can slop?
Oh,
it's the clapping for me.
Jesus Christ.
Goodness, what did I watch?
I don't know, but the outfit changes are amazing.
Oh, he does this to me all the time when I'm live, and so does Wisha. They send me stuff. Here, show this.
Did he just change more outfits than Tyler Robinson?
I think so. Dude, even the reflection in the disco ball.
I like when he was dancing right at the end. This part here, I just can't handle this part.
I'm sorry. Oh my goodness.
That's my favorite part. I lost it because he changes right
Oh,
here. He
God.
changes his outfit. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
If FEDSLOPers can slop, slop, how much slop can a slopper slop? If FEDSLOPers can slop, slop.
And you said your children learned the song to this? Which one?
My
They were just
daughter,
running around
I'm
yelling,
sorry,
"Slop,
my 1-year-old, she would be clapping to this song.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play it for her tomorrow.
Like I was just watching it on the
I'm
couch
gonna
last
record
night,
it.
scrolling, and my son was like, "A slop, slop. What are you listening to?"
And now they're singing it, right? I
Yeah.
have it in my head. And that was the tongue twister. So I said, "Oh, I'm going to do tongue twisters on my members live, like because I can't do tongue twisters, guys. So you guys can all laugh at me." And then Muppet sent me this when he goes, here is a Fed slop tongue twister for you." And this was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Oh no, day before. I was playing the Gary Blake live the X Space. The X Space, that's what it was. And then because Gary blocked Muppet, so Muppet came to my channel to watch the the X Space. I was streaming it, which I'm going to show you guys right now because it was really funny. Okay, Tornado Alley. You remember
Yeah.
flickering lights?
Yes.
Okay. So no doubt, I said something to Coach Colin about electrocution and you know,
Yeah.
I think 2 or 3 things happened and blah blah blah. He was doing his live and I didn't get to that part yet where something happened in his live stream. The lights were flickering. I swear to God. I wrote it in his freaking comments because he was showing my clip. People were telling me he was showing my clip. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe he's showing my clip. Guys, I got to show you this because Tornado Alley tells me sometimes when we were like talking about stuff, lights would flicker.
Yeah.
I was talking about electricity and the lights on his live stream, Tornado Alley.
Dude, it's yes. Like right before the very first time I went live with you, the lights were strobing like it was insane. And I had already told you about one story. Like that's before that.
I don't know if I should how much I should fast forward. Oh, it happens right away. Like okay, so I'll start playing it.
So if anybody in the chat who has experienced any of this while they're deep diving like that, I would love to hear stories.
Yeah, so shout out to Coach Colin. I might
I'm not one of those
I might be working with him one day.
I'm not one of those people. I usually like I'm so logical. Like I explain everything away.
Yeah.
But I could not. I really like I have a hard time explaining this away. Because my husband was like, if he would have said like, oh yeah, I've noticed the lights flickering. I need to change light bulbs. Like he was like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, the lights everywhere I go in the bath. He's like, what lights? I'm like, the lights in the kitchen, the lights in the bathroom, the lights in the upstairs bathroom. Like everywhere I go, the lights are flickering.
Yeah. I know I know like from
he's like, I haven't noticed it.
Talking to you, you told me that. And I talked a little bit with Coach Colin regarding that. We talk now and then, you know, on X sometimes. But I might be on his show.
Elite Asset said me.
Members Live. Did you hear that? I said it like 3 times.
Yeah.
I might be on his show. And I'm going to freak out if I am.
Wait, whose show?
His show.
Coach Collins.
Oh, no.
That would be so much fun.
Have you not been on his show?
No. I've never been on his show.
Oh shit.
I hope
he talks about you all the time.
I don't want to jinx it, but hey.
Okay, but he talks about you all the time.
He does show a lot of my stuff. Like I tag him. Like he showed wishes. He showed wishes. Blake Benzinar.
He shows a lot of my stuff.
He plays. Yeah. He loves Wisha.
He shows Wisha shit all the time.
Well, Wisha makes funny ass shit. Dude, like Wisha, you're the shit. Like you're
Thank you.
You're
Thank
Very
you.
funny.
But only
I-
online. We know.
I
We know.
know.
Only online.
I need to
She
get
lost.
out of the investigation mode and just be funny.
She missed her calling in comedy. I think. Anyways.
Well, you have found a space to be absolutely hilarious,
Yeah.
and we appreciate you.
I appreciate you guys letting me be myself.
There you go. Okay, so I'm gonna play this. The lights flicker. Okay, and
Okay.
something else happens. Okay.
I just want
Let
to
me see.
say that I am really, really lucky being on a podcast with these three women day in and day out.
Chris.
And I've got literally my wife and two sisters with me every night. And I just
Who
want
needs
to say,
Scotty? We have Chris,
Hey,
and he
I wanna-
always has our back.
and I just
I
want
just
to
wanna
say
real
thank you,
quick-
ladies.
I
We
just want
love
to real
you,
quick
Chris.
read this
We love
comment
you.
from Wisha Birchwood. It says, Chris, that was really gay. She was getting ready to play a video.
Who
Yeah.
said that was gay? Who?
And that's,
Wisha Birchwood.
and that's exactly what my sister should say to me and say, shut the fuck up. You
Did he say that? Where did you? I don't even see it.
she's making it up.
I'm gonna start snorting here.
Oh my goodness,
I'm
guys.
gonna be pretty.
It also
Okay, so
says,
anyways.
Allie, you look really pretty. Play the video and go.
Yeah, she does. Doesn't she look so pretty?
Oh my God, you
Love
should.
your eyes right now.
Oh my God, thank you so much. You
Yeah.
guys- okay,
I don't know
stop
how
with
you're
all
holding
these
it together over
compliments.
there. I don't.
Oh my
I'm-
God, I can't take it.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, she's
Great.
blushing.
Great. Now she's getting retooled.
I'm retooled by Victor Marks because I'm going to be doing something on him soon. He's going to be retooling me soon.
Oh, Scotty.
Okay, so we're going to get into this because I can't believe this happened. He showed my clip. I'm so happy. I know he shows a lot of people's clips, right? He's Coach Collins the best. But the lights flicker. And I was saying something in his chat about like while I was watching it. I wasn't watching it live, but I was watching it. And I couldn't believe this happened. So
I
let's
have to see
let's
this.
just watch it. Let's just watch
I'm
it.
so excited.
Oh my goodness. I might have to fast forward it. Let's see.
Okay.
I wish I could show it to you guys, but he does not hear the crack. He does not hear the crack and then look up. He literally hears it and turns around right away, almost as fast as Mikey McCoy, and he's gone. He scoots away. He does this little he's like crouched over and he does like this little skip away. He doesn't like bolt. He's not sprinting. Huh. And then he says he's heard the crack come. This seems like complete BS. Complete BS.
Okay, I gotta fast forward.
Wow.
He talks about this a little bit, saying it like Candace said it was like it was fabric mixed with skin and all that stuff. Just gonna fast forward a bit.
Could get away with it. What's the purpose of George Zinn standing up and running around until his pants fall down and getting escorted away? Because at that moment, they stopped looking for a guy. They stopped. What's the point of the USA guy standing up and screaming USA? What's the purpose of that? Well, it's so people will look and be like, hey, what's going on with that guy? Literally, the guy answered the question. So people will wonder. That is a good answer. Whether you realize it or not, that is a good answer. So people will stop looking and people will wonder what's going on with that guy? What's going on with this guy? Right? There was a crowd of people around George Zinn screaming at him. At least 15 people were following. And everybody was like, that's the guy. And then there was another guy, I think he was in like a lab coat. He got taken away. Well, people were like, well, that's the guy. Then a guy got questioned who looked like Tyler. All of this gave more and more time for people to distance themselves from the idea that it could be the microphone. More and more. This guy screams, I did it. This guy screams USA. This guy jumps off the roof. Everybody goes, okay, it has to be a shot. I heard something. It has to be a shot. It actually drifts people so far away from the microphone theory. I mean, thank God John Bray didn't drift away from it at all. Not even a little bit. I mean, or else I don't know where we'd be right now. Candace would have to be piecing this together. Oh,
right there.
Oh, you see the lights flicker. Oh no.
Oh, no. Play my clip.
Oh no.
So he has been playing the clip.
Come on, light. Come on, light. Come on, light. I haven't replaced this light in like 2 years. I know I should buy more lights. I know that. Come on, light. Stay with me, big guy. Stay with me, big guy. Okay. Oh no. Oh, no.
Allie, that's what my
It's okay.
lights were
It's okay.
doing.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Stop.
Allie, when I say that's what
Oh.
happened to me,
Oh.
that's what happened to me.
Oh.
It was
Oh my
like
God, is he
that.
on fire? Oh my God. Hold on a second. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Did you hear it? You heard the bulb go too.
I think he's like having a fire or something.
No, it singed out and sparked. He even says it. Listen to it.
I almost peed myself. I almost peed myself. Oh my gosh.
Why do you freaked out?
Yo, there were sparks. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Hold on, y'all. I gotta unplug this. This is crazy. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. I gotta unplug this light. Don't hurt me.
And there's like, you know, electrical
Oh, it smells
bolts,
too.
like,
Oh
in
my
my
gosh, it
lister.
smells. It smells, y'all.
Smells, he said.
Oh my gosh. The light. All right, guys. All right, guys. Let you guys meet this guy. This guy has been with me since 2018. Please don't blow up in my face. This guy's been with me since 2018. Been through a lot together.
Whoa.
Been through a whole bunch, you know, and it looks like he's wrapped up. He's retiring, man. It's almost been 10 years I've been with this guy. I've changed the light maybe 3 times. Man. All right.
Wow.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I got to put this in the hallway because this thing's scaring me. Wow. Whew. Oh my gosh. It smells like chemicals now.
Yes, it would. The bulb popped inside and all the chemicals and crap burned. It's probably left a nasty smell in his house, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my
There goes. Somebody even put in our chat. We're saying sulfur. Yeah, there's.
I can't believe
Yeah.
that. I can't believe it.
Yeah, but like Allie, the
And it smells. It smells like poison in here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He has no lights
let me
now.
just- 10 years, man. 10 years. I love that light. Did my first interview with that light. My first interview where I messed the whole thing up. Someone said, go take it outside. Should I? You think
Yeah.
so?
Yeah.
So you don't smell it.
Let me fix the light
Well,
first.
for his-
Let me fix
his
the
kids.
his chair looks so comfortable.
Yeah, what is that chair, man?
I just like
Light's a
want to
little
sit in
now.
that chair.
Light's a little better. Nah, that's not good enough. Here, let me switch it. Let me switch up.
Oh my goodness.
We
I can't
don't
believe this
we don't
happened.
get frazzled, ladies and gentlemen. We keep
No
going.
frazzling.
What do you guys think this is?
He's a pro.
Here, we got a better
Oh my
light.
goodness.
He's a pro.
Yep,
He's a
we got
pro.
one right here.
He hasn't panicked.
Look at him. He
And
is
then-
such a
and then-
he is so funny.
And then
Look
we
at
got one over here,
Oh, he is so
Right?
fucking
a little,
cute.
a little away from the camera.
What a champ.
There we go. There, point it
Wow,
this way.
look
Okay.
at him.
All right.
Look at him
All
just
right.
roll with
This
it.
is how we do it. This is how we do it.
That's how we do it.
Looks like a
Oh, I
nighttime
love
show.
his little hands. I love his hands.
Holy. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. Should I take the bulb out? I don't want to
He's
touch it. I
adorable.
don't want to lose fingers, man. I'll be so self-conscious if I lose a finger, man. Hold on. Let me play this stuff for you guys. I'm gonna unplug it.
He's gonna
I
play
gotta-
this
I
while he
unplugged it.
changes
I gotta
the
take the bulb
bulb.
out. I got kids and stuff. Hold on. Hold on.
Got kids
Someone said
and-
scripted. You're out of your mind.
I don't want to change the bulb.
Because that matches what happened.
Then show us the mic.
So he just plays our clip.
It matches the fact that we have video of a guy climbing onto the roof. It matches
Oh, give me a break.
spent rifle cartridge being found. It matches the rifle itself being found. It matches that a 30-06 bullet was taken out of Charlie's body. All of the
Well, actually, it wasn't because
And
did
no
you hear
evidence.
Candace released today
No
with
evidence.
the
no evidence.
round that they
evidence.
found
What's
that
no
the
evidence?
ATF ballistics expert actually said that it was I forget exactly the right diameter she said, but her show
286.
today.
Hold on. It was a range of 286 to 301. And she said that was specifically, it was important to give a range
because of the damage and deformity of the round. Now, here's what the conspirators don't understand: is you're confirming that it went through a 30 caliber barrel. Do you understand what the bore diameter of a 30 caliber round is versus a 30?
So I was doing this live stream of streaming Paramount Tactical and Blake Neffy, and he saw it and he decided, and he subscribed to me. He goes, "I'm not following her. I'm going to follow her on YouTube." I'm like, "Oh my god!" So it is a moment for me right now because I absolutely love him. Wisha knows that. Tornado Alley knows that. I think I send you guys clips. I'm like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" He shared Wisha's post. I'm like, "This is so funny." He is so giving. He's so funny, and that's why I like him. I like how he sits there and he talks in a third person. Oh, I don't know. Is that what I'm gonna do?
I know.
He's so funny.
So good.
Get
back to work, Matt Walsh. That's like one of my favorite lines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get back to work.
And I
Every
just
time
want
I
to
hear
add
that.
some context for some of the viewers. So in Tornado Alley's house, she has lights that flicker when she's researching sometimes. And Allie, if you don't know, she's the one who created the electrocution theory and sent it to Barron. Well, Allie was
There's
talking
two
about
Alleys here.
Yeah. No, you can call me Tornado when you're referring to me, just like so people aren't confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, so Tornado has lights go off in her place. Allie here, Top Files, was the one who sent the electrocution theory. So, anyways, Allie was talking about it while she was watching Coach Collins' video, and then in Coach Collins' video, the light flickered and blew up. And literally, that happened while Coach was live. As you saw, he dealt with it like a champ.
Yeah.
And he's got a background. I believe he worked in some film and TV or entertainment stuff a while back in his life. So, you know, he's calm under pressure, and he's been on the mic for a while. So removes the light, takes the bulb out. And the reason why he was wondering about taking the bulb out is because if it's still plugged in, it can still do something, right?
Has that powder or liquid or what?
Well, it could still pop, right? And he's got a wife, kids, blah, blah, blah. But he's also smart enough to realize that if the bulb's really hot because it was just on, just touching it might make it pop and explode. Then you got this chemical that's half burnt everywhere, and we know it's burnt because he was smelling it.
Yeah.
So he was just trying to safeguard the light.
Yeah.
So I assume what he probably ended up doing was getting, somebody put in the chat, the filament. And for these bulbs, they're big, so there's more of it. So more to burn, more to smell. So he probably removed that, safely wrapped it up. And you can even hear him. I think he's probably talking to his wife in there, probably telling her what happened.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I'll play. I think he comes back right about.
He does come back, and it just moves on with the stream.
Yeah,
Right
but
bro.
Chris, like one thing you left out about that story is like literally one of the times that the lights flickered, like I think it was the second time, is when I heard Allie on Baron Coleman for the first time.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the third time this happened to me was right before I went live on my first show with Allie.
Yes.
My lights drove the freak out, and I like when I was backstage with her, I was like, Allie, I was freaking out. I was like, dude, my lights are just freaking out. Like,
isn't that freaking weird?
Yeah, it's
like that was the first story you told me when I met you about the flickering lights, and then when I had her up on backstage, the lights were flickering.
And Charlie Kirk had the light flickering thing, right?
Yes.
Like that, and Erica Kirk brought it up, and Candace Owens brought it up, and like it's a thing around Charlie Kirk, you know, and so that's why I was interested. Like, if anybody else in the chat like had this experience, you know,
yeah.
dude,
So
I think there's a story.
For me, like he wants to do something with me, and now he's playing my clip, and I'm like, and the lights are flickering. I'm going, oh my god. I thought, oh my god. I said to Chris, oh my god, what is happening? It's like Tornado Alley all over again. I'm like, what? world. That's why I sent you the clip.
I'm just
today.
just going to jump in.
Wow.
Sorry. Yes, Coach is okay. People are asking if he's okay. Yeah, this happened during.
Here, and that's exactly what
He's okay. I can play it right
He's
now.
totally okay. This happened during his morning show today, and he's totally okay. His family's
Yeah.
okay. It was just his
Just a bulb.
Yeah, his bulb just popped while he was live.
It's just it's lucky that it was encased in that big thing. Like we have one of those. It's almost like a photography light. Yeah.
What happens. So between
Here he
deformity
comes.
that would happen when it actually hits a target, hits bone, hits his spine, and deforms all to pieces, yes, they're going to get range because it's all messed up, and you can't get an exact range. But the problem, what you guys are saying, is that it doesn't match anything else. It's still a 30 caliber rifle round.
Well, I don't know enough about ballistics to say either way on that, but I will. What about the?
Did I miss Gary's physics session? Oh, did everybody learn something? I hope everybody learned something
Oh
from
my
Gary there.
God.
Whew. Oh my God.
And he doesn't miss a beat.
I
just comes back.
had to get rid of that thing. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. I knew, and the same thing's gonna happen to the computer. I know it. This setup is like a car. You know, if something happens to your car, you're like, oh, this one thing, and another thing happens. I gotta go get a bunch of stuff. Oh, I got the computer already. Someone said I'm
he's all razzled up
because of listening to Gary.
so
I
funny.
apologize.
Someone said it's because you were listening to Gary.
We gotta keep going here. Here, let me. Is there anything else? I should have asked Ali for a little bit. Oh, this is 2 hours. Okay, yeah. Let's move on. I just wanted to play that one part where they get to talking about the whole thing with the. Come on, spit it out, Colin. With the shirt and the explosion. But let's get to this part now. Oh man. Okay, let's jump ahead. We played that. More Candace.
Yeah, so that was that. He played something earlier and then just a little clip and then he played something else and then he got back to this again. So yeah.
That was a good episode he did. That was a packed episode.
I feel like if you get on, for some reason I thought you were already on Coach Collins.
No.
But I feel like if you get on his show, like you're on a radar, man. Like this guy.
That would I think it would be on a members live, probably not on a live, right? Probably, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. You know, he's busy, so
Everybody's busy these days, and there's lots to cover. So you
Yeah.
know, if it would happen for Ellie, that'd be great.
That'd be
You
great.
know, but until then, we got to keep digging and
By the way,
plowing
he's
along.
looking
And
great, isn't he? Isn't Coach?
Yeah.
I know he's lost a lot of weight. Like he's looking good.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
working out and like.
yeah.
no,
I
he's
don't.
looking good, man.
Look, he's not wearing that hat anymore. I think he
Prob-
looks great.
I didn't know
Yeah.
he was bald. The first
He's
time he
bald
took it
guy.
off, I was like, "Dang, the
Where's
brother's
Wisha?
bald."
Oh my goodness, Wisha wasn't even here this whole time. I'm sorry. Hello.
Oh, she just went to sleep. She's like, "Thanks, sister."
Wisha.
I thought we were built.
He's not asleep.
How come every time, like, so when I'm in a different screen, I can't see who's on the stage? So
I think it's just like when you pull, I don't know, when you pull up videos that you didn't have like on.
Yep. I know when I pull up a
logged?
different audio and then you can't hear. Yeah, it happens. It's mostly because you're on a phone, right? Remember when I was on Mr. Lecco he said it's better if you're on the laptop?
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you on the laptop right now, Tornado?
Yes, I'm on a laptop.
Okay.
Yep.
So you didn't have any issue? Do you have issues when you're on a phone?
No, I
versus
haven't
laptop?
had any issues. I love working on my laptop because I can like this program is like way more forgiving. Like
Yeah.
I can just like I can research, I can type notes, I can do so many things. Like when I'm on my phone, I can't even back out of the screen. It just like kicks me out.
I need to get a new laptop.
It's really annoying. No, I have a super I have an old laptop, but it's better than the phone.
I think Elite Asset sent me something. If she's still here. I don't know if she's still here.
Elite's awesome.
Yeah, she sent me something regarding flickering. So let me.
Yeah, because she said in the chat earlier, Allie, she said same. So she has a
Did she say
story.
same? She said.
Yeah, she did. I commented like when she said it. I was like,
Is
oh
she
my
still
gosh.
here?
I don't know.
I think there was a couple other people too that had a similar experience. I think Renee did too.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up
really?
elite
So, like,
assets.
we need to hear their stories. Like, this is actually
the thing.
intriguing me.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up elite assets video she sent me.
Freaky. The light's over Scott. Not blinking. The light's over Susan.
Oh my
Blinking.
god.
When
Which
was
only
that?
started when we got here.
When was that, Elite?
We need to know. We need to know.
The music, babe.
When was that? Was that
Was she like
recently?
talking about Charlie? Like, we need to know this story, Elite.
Yeah, was this like recently or something?
Please tell us. Is she here? She's
Yeah,
here.
she's here. She's here. Last week.
Last
Last week. Whew.
Last week was a big week. Last week was a big
Yeah,
week.
it was. It was.
It was a big week.
Let's see. She sent me something else too. People like to send me funny things. What is this?
Looks like a Challenger.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Hold on. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is.
It's buried in.
What in the world?
Oh, that's awesome,
Elite
girl.
Asset Airlines.
Me and some people from work, we were all doing a tour after we got off a private jet in a place I've never been, and talking about the significance of marking the passing of time, right? The significance of marking the passage of time. So when you think about it, there's great significance to marking the passage of time in terms of what we need to do. What we need to do is to get the job done. And then there's such significance in marking the passage of time when we think about our day in our life and what marking the passage of time means to the future of our nation. And here it is, to the marking of passage of time.
Oh my gosh. That is
Oh,
great.
Jesus.
That is a great
That
plan.
is so good.
Love it.
Hold on. What happened to Stu Peters?
What's going on?
I don't know. Crunk saying something happened to Stu.
I don't
What do
know.
you mean?
Where?
What?
Should I go
Okay,
check?
I'm gonna Google. I'm gonna look it up.
On X? Should I go check
Hang
out?
on, I just saw something. Mitch posted something about that.
Hold on, I'm gonna look.
Mitch Snow.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. I think Get Crunked and Listen. No. Elite Asset sent me this. That's me. This is great. I love it. I love it. All right. Let me share my screen and go look at X right now. Hold on. Hold on, little girl.
31 minutes ago, he said, update, Stu checked in. He will post soon. Stu says, I just got off a call. I'll post something to X shortly, letting everyone know I'm okay.
Oh, why?
Dang, okay.
But what happened?
Honest Ash posted, Stu Peters goes dark during his live broadcast about the Charlie Kirk assassination and
Get
Fort
Crunk is saying,
Huachuca.
check out Mitch's page. It's on Mitch's page.
Mitch Snow?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just put this to. Let me add it to my screen. Let me go.
What the heck's going down, man?
Look it up.
Someone targeting Stu?
Oh,
Well, I mean,
Okay.
did you see the Anna Escobar interview?
No.
Yes, I did. Oh, with her and Stu. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't watched all of it yet.
You should.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Yeah. I mean,
it's about the Google Trends, right?
yeah, and I mean, if we thought what Barron put out with Google Trends was impressive, this is like next level. Anna Escobar is Like shit.
She is making connections left and right. You got to scroll down a little bit.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep going. That one.
This one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'll play.
It even says at the top.
Deletion of the evidence through the deletion of the data, and it happened within 24 hours of Ana Escobar coming here on this program. This is a powerful platform. You know, these people are scared to death of being held accountable for what happened on September 10th at Utah Valley University and the cover-up that has ensued since, because these implications are obviously massive. The implications of the death of Charlie Kirk travel far beyond Orem, Utah, or even through so-called, and even, of course, beyond the United States. It was Charlie Kirk who was being vocal about not going to war with Iran, not intervening in Venezuela. He said people will die, and guess what? He said Americans will die senselessly. We shouldn't be going to war with Iran. He went on and on about this on his show and was apparently shouted down.
Okay, hold on. So is this whole thing that Stu's video gets cut or taken down? If that's the whole thing, then let's skip ahead to the end of the video to see it get cut instead of watching like the 15 minutes before it gets cut. Does that make sense?
I'll agree with
I don't
that.
know. I don't know. Where does it get cut?
Well, if it gets cut, there
Well,
can't
why
be
don't you just
anything else after
scroll
it.
forward a little and see if like there's any more.
Down by Donald Trump. This is going to end. These people are not going to stop until.
Hi. Thanks for taking my call,
Here?
Anna.
No.
How far? More far down?
Maybe that was all that it was, like where it went black.
Say that while they were deleting data, I did go look for Kash Patel, and he was Google
That's
image
a
searched on
camera
Fort
problem
Huachuca
on his end.
on
That's
September 9th.
nothing.
So the
That's all
FBI
it
obviously was immediately on scene investigating the murder of Charlie Kirk, and they were immediately on scene, by the way.
Wasn't it for a sec? If that's all it was the screen going dark at the beginning, that's a camera problem on Stu's end.
Yeah, like
So
I'm not.
so that's nothing. If people are trying to blow that up to being something,
That's
that's
nothing.
absolutely ridiculous.
That happens to me. It's a glitch.
Well, it's just the camera.
Well, I
signal
don't know
comes
if that's all it is, but but like what he's saying, if that's all it was, and yeah,
Yeah, if his
like that's a
stream got
little
cut or
dramatic.
something. Yeah, if
I
that's
hate
all it
stuff
is.
like that. I hate when we're dramatic on our end because it just like makes it. You know, I hope that it was more, but like.
Yeah, so if that's all it is, it's
I
nothing.
just-
But if
I
they
just-
Oh
actually,
my God! Look what they're doing. They're posting his mugshots or something. Andrew Colvett posted his stuff. Like, is this what it's come to?
absolutely,
Yeah, sadly.
yeah. Well,
Looks.
That's why I
Diligent,
don't
looks
partake in
desperate
that
there.
kind of stuff. Like I just feel like I have to be better. Like I just like
I don't
can't.
think Charlie Kirk would like this at all.
No,
Well, I
and
don't
he
know.
wouldn't partake in it. Like
Ellie and I have been doxxed like 8 times, so it's
Yeah.
just like, what else are you gonna do? You're gonna show the same shit
Yeah,
that
like-
brought up in December, like.
Yeah.
There's nothing there anyway.
I always have a witty remark. You know, if somebody put something dumb up, but I'm such a small channel anyway. But I've been really blessed. Like even with just like the following that I have, like people haven't been that awful. You know what I mean? Like it's been
So
good
far.
for me.
just watch
So
out.
far. Yeah, I mean, but like again, I just don't partake. Like I just don't fight back, and not in a
Where
weak
is
way.
she?
I
She's
just like
gone
don't have
again?
time. I just don't have time for it. You know, like I don't really care. Like you
Come get it, little mama.
I just don't really
Come get it,
care.
little
Like,
mama.
I
Ellie keeps having
I
the
just sense
same
like
full screen.
weakness
You
in
keep
them, and I'm
missing
just
her.
like, okay, well, cool, nice comment. Like I don't care.
I'm just over here like, come at me, bro.
Yeah.
I see. I'm
Yeah.
just built
You want to
different.
go check
I just
out
don't
those
care.
comments?
I just don't
Pass
care.
me outside. How about that?
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you what they're
I mean,
doing.
I'll
to
take
this.
anybody down that comes at me,
on.
like physically, but
Slow down for a second.
yeah, like
Slow down.
Okay, never mind.
I'm not slowing down.
at me with your.
I'm not going to
dumb
slow
words.
down for no one.
All right. Sorry, chat.
Where is it? What post is it in? Where they were
What?
attacking you? Where they were attacking you?
Oh, it was shoot, I don't even know. Go up.
Go up or
It
down?
was the Candace one.
Up?
Up.
This one? This one.
Yep.
Okay.
So apparently she got attacked by a dolphin.
Let's check it out.
No, I'm kidding. I commented. I already know she got attacked by a dolphin.
I know, and I came in there too. Let's see where this dolphin is. Where are you, dolphin?
Where's the dolphin?
I didn't
There's
know
a
about
dolphin.
this.
There's a dolphin.
I would have gone after them if they came after my girl.
You, Candace, and the demons are such a bunch of brain dead losers. Your cult will be studied for years to come.
All right, so hit responses. No, go back up. Go hit relevant. There you go.
Babe, I am looking.
I know. I want to make sure
Can
we
you
get them out.
please keep it down while you study? Can you please keep it down while you study? You're annoying the rest of the class.
Hit show all replies.
I am trying. Now I can't see what I want to show my post too. I sent this.
That was so good.
Keep scrolling down.
And then Richard did that because their picture is a dolphin. Oh, they changed it.
Oh, they changed
He
from
changed it.
Your girl's
No, I don't
dolphin
think
memes
so.
made him change his avatar.
No, he had a dolphin there.
Well, he did. Now he just has a
Mhm.
house. Maybe it's because of the Larry Loomer dolphin pic.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't like that one.
Get crunk. Listen. What did liberty and justice for all cult? I guess you can call me American. It's kind of written in the pledge, so blame the system. Did you write this? Is this all to chat? Yeah, it is. Good for you.
Oh, this went on all day.
This went on all day, all
Oh,
night.
crap. What did I say?
Yes, please write me up for caring more about other people than they care about themselves.
Do you want to
I'm
know
not
what?
concerned about sayings on that shithole?
Candace was then free in your head.
Are you Jew or gay?
Oh,
Oh my god. So there was more. There was more replies here. Hold on. Oh.
Oh yeah, this one's awesome. The dolphin says cute mental midgeting. So that was Wish's response. Go back and play it again.
Wisha, your brain is awesome. Your
Look.
brain is awesome.
Yep, I'm a midget and midgeting. This is how you deal with trolls, ladies
This
and
is
gentlemen.
how you do it.
This is how
You
you
do
deal
it.
with trolls.
Yeah, you do with humor.
They don't know what to say.
I am not that funny. Like I post like common underlying issues in the attacker. Like so I Google like what does it mean about the like if someone attacks you online and it's like they're insecure or projection. They see something in you, success, confidence, and opinion, and they
Oh, yeah. No,
secretly
this is-
worry it's true.
This is the
And,
person that's like, you're probably broke and obese.
Yeah.
I hope you're paying your bills
Like
and getting
it
some
like
exercise.
you have anger, bored, lonely, and frustration. People lash out because it's a low effort and low risk.
Hopefully one day.
Fulfilled people with
This is an
good
awesome
lives
response by
really
Wisha.
spend hours hunting strangers to insult. Like, but it's true though. Like, I mean, it's their
Hopefully
own
one
fault
day
if
you
they
will wake
suck
up
in
from your
life.
delusion and realize that you tortured Charlie's family and friends. In the meantime, I hope that you are being driven by the demon spirit, watching Candace get sued in going into be my favorite thing in a few months. And then Wisha says, maybe I can call Victor Marks for a retooling. You don't happen to have his number, do you?
That's the greatest
You
response
could
ever.
use an exorcism. I am fairly confident. So, which of Candace thoroughly debunked conspiracies and you're most fond of? I hope you're getting some exercise and paying your bills. But I have a strong feeling that you are obese and broke. Well, that is certainly has been an emotional experience for you. As for Candace debunk conspiracies. Which one are you referring to? She talks about a lot of topics, so I rather not guess which one you think has been conclusively debunked. Also, you dedicated more words to inventing my biography than explaining your own position. That's an interesting allocation of effort. It sounds like my assessment hit the mark.
Yeah.
My position is that you are nuts. Professional investigators have worked on this case, and none of Candace's conspiracies are being taken seriously by the prosecution nor the defense. The defense certainly has an incentive to ignore the cults, grand takes, and spirited mommy sleuths hobby hunting. So explain why the defense has zero interest. I asked which one you were claiming to talk about. You answered with other diagnosis of me and different argument entirely. I'll take that as none in particular. You didn't watch, did you? You waited for Candace to tell you what to think? Hold on. How sad. Here is a list of claims that were debunked in pre-trial hearing. Oh my gosh, they wrote it all out.
Yeah, they put that up there right as right before I came
I love
on.
the
so I haven't
first
had time
one.
to answer it.
Robinson wasn't on campus. We still don't have a clear picture of Robinson. So, okay, that's retarded.
Show me
Evidence
one
is
clear
leaked.
picture of
Yeah.
Tyler
The only thing
Robinson that's
that's
not AI enhanced.
Yeah.
the only thing that's a clear
Exactly.
picture of Robinson, Bays posted on
DQ.
his live, and that's of the porta potties that say Robinson on it. That's the clearest picture of Robinson that we have.
So like he wrote all this, and then after Wisha told me a dolphin's attacking me, I'm like, I'm coming. I told her I'm coming, and I put this.
Oh my god, it's so
He
good.
stopped bothering her. Come on, dolphin, let's go.
Well, and then change the dolphin picture to a ranch picture. So you literally not only made this guy switch genres, you made him switch species. He's not even a dolphin anymore. He's going to change the dolphin, and his next name will be horse.
Well, he stopped. Look, not concerned with the sayings of that shithole. Okay, that's
Well-
it.
well,
That's
but-
all he got. He has nothing else. He has
Well-
nothing else
No, there
after.
was like one more.
There's one more?
He commented it, but he commented it in the wrong spot or the wrong post or
Oh.
something.
Did you look at his profile just to see if he's an actual person?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
look at his look what he put. Look at this.
Like,
Yeah.
that's the only video.
Yeah.
Well,
so
that's
he's
hardcore.
Well, you just look at
That's
the
why I called
replies.
it. That's why I called it Loomertune.
Yeah, so like what you have to do is look at replies exactly, Allie,
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
see what he replied to,
It's
and
all Candace cult stuff.
it's yeah, and they usually have the same reply on like almost everything. Like
Yep.
you're ignorant, you're ignorant, you're ignorant, and it's like as soon as you stoke it, it's a bot, right? Most of the
Yep.
time.
Yep.
As soon as you stoke it, it's like it calls in other bots, I feel. And like that's why I don't even
Oh, I do.
Well, the funny thing for me is when
I know,
I was
Abby.
told that
I
it was
do.
when I was told it was a dolphin, I just had this thought come into my mind: just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep
Yeah.
swimming. I'm like, this is awesome. We are in a full blown battle with Dory.
Oh,
Oh,
Scott says
he's
he has a
attacking.
Scotty says
attacking
he has a
Travis.
dolphin
Oh
joke.
no, Dolphins moved on to Travis. Look at that.
He's attacking Travis.
Oh, we got to go in and defend Travis.
Hold on, should we hear Scotty's dolphin joke? He says he has a dolphin joke.
What? Oh, sorry, I can't see the chat because I'm in a different.
Yeah.
I'm in a different screen.
Yeah, he says he has a dolphin joke. What is it,
I
Scotty?
mean,
What is
yeah,
it?
he can come.
Or just like
thought I saw
tell us.
something. Oh,
I'll read it. I'll read it, Scotty. Just
I think you do have a couple super chats from like a bazillion years ago. If you're interested.
sorry.
When you're on that full,
Sorry.
when you're on the full screen like that, you don't see the messages.
Love y'all. Keep
Oh,
going,
yeah.
Max. I think I played that one. Thank you so much, Keats. I gotta go, but always love y'all. Stay safe. Trying. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gates.
Thank you so much. My bride, Christopher. Why?
Why? Because I literally just like giving YouTube a 30% tip.
I know. All
What?
goes to YouTube.
What's your situation there, guys? How's everything for the night? Good?
Yeah. When I went outside just a little while ago, I smelled like lots of burnt lumber and
Oh.
forest. But other than that, it looks good.
I'll show you. I'll show you what's happening. So, Renee, thank you so much. Street lights for me, like Charlie. So street lights flicker. Oh,
Yes,
wow.
she
That was a
was
Charlie thing. That was a
she
Charlie
was the
thing.
lady that was mentioning it too while you were telling that story. I was trying to chime in. So she was while you were talking about the whole Coach Colin thing and everything after for like that 45 minutes, she was chiming in with her own experience in the chat.
Our street light flickers too, babe.
Yeah,
The one outside.
yeah.
That was the Charlie thing. That's
Yeah.
what
Yes.
Candace talked about that.
Okay, so I'll show you the fires. Hold on. And then I'm pretty much done for tonight.
Yeah,
wait.
and I want everybody in the chat to say prayers for Allie and
Yes.
Chris and their home and their community and
Please.
everybody because they, they're
Yeah.
going through a really severe fire in their
We are.
area and
It's
wildfire.
Here, I'll play it. Hold on.
thank you
So,
very much, Allie.
lots
We
of
really
prayers.
appreciate that.
Sorry. That
You're
starts
in my
without
hearts and my prayers.
darn video starts when I don't want it to.
Yeah, it's northwest of us, so we're getting
Okay.
a lot of the smoke. So it is what it is right now, but we had to just be careful today. We just didn't
Yeah.
go outside
Didn't go
because there's
outside because the air quality is actually the worst in the whole entire world right now, where we are. The worst in the whole entire world. The air.
well, it was weird
yeah.
because like when I woke up, like it didn't look like a normal bright sunny day. I just
No.
saw this orange haze everywhere. I'm like, oh, that's right.
And I said to him, is it raining?
Yes, like I go outside and it's just like it looks like there's a sun out there, but it's just all the haze. It doesn't come through. And then we start looking online and it's like, oh crap, there's actually like 80 small or 80 forest fires all ranging in a certain area right now.
125.
Do you know
Now it's
how did these
125?
start?
Oh,
Was it a storm or
It's just dry. It's really dry out here.
just
Maybe
dry?
somebody we
Yeah.
don't know.
Not
Yeah,
sure,
okay.
Not sure.
but it's been like,
Mhm.
100 degrees every day for like the last week. So
I just want to show this
Wow.
before I move on to the fire thing. Yeah, so this was before he passed away. All these threats, right, from Iran.
by the way, thank you, Allie.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, she sent me a couple nice DMs. Please pray. Yeah. So this was in Ukraine the day before he came home. So then somebody in my messaging on YouTube said this. Here in Russia, we hear that Lindsay was blown up by Russian missile on I don't even know how to say that word. Kyiv?
Yeah.
Kiev, along with that drone plant. I said, what the heck? I'm like trying to get a hold of this person. Like, is this true? I'm just letting you guys know. Somebody said that, and this person's from Russia. I went to go look at their channel. They are from Russia. So, yeah, that was that. And that was this. And yeah, we're probably never going to know what happened to Lindsay. But here's what's happening here. Can you guys see this? No, they can't.
No,
Wait.
you gotta share your screen.
Okay.
Share your screen. babe.
Everything that I'm doing right now, you guys can't see nothing? Okay, this is bizarre.
No, I think.
Oh my God, babe. Every time I do this.
That's the specific
Are you pulling a Baron?
Did you see the Lindsay stuff? No, they didn't see it.
No, we didn't. Sorry, I was reading. I wasn't paying that much attention because I was reading Scotty's joke. He said he put the joke in, and so I was
Scotty
off.
Okay, I thought I shared the screen. So where the heck did it go?
So you
Okay.
shared the screen, but yeah, there you
Oh
go.
my God, outside smells so bad right now. It smells like like when you're burning a fire outside. Oh my God, it's so bad here. I hope it doesn't. I'm an hour away from this stuff, guys. I'm kind of scared. Okay, so I wanted to show you this. Can you see my screen now?
Yep, we see
Okay,
it
so
now.
I did 2 live streams on this because they obviously had threats from Iran, and I think I told you guys about this. And then this was Lindsay in Ukraine on the 10th, and then the next day he passed away. So someone said to me in a YouTube comment, Here in Russia, we hear that Lindsay was blown up by Russian missile on Kyiv, along with that drone plant. And I went, oh my God. Like, this is just a comment. I'm just showing you. And the whole time I was talking, I didn't know it didn't even come up. So sorry about that. So yeah, that, and I don't know if we're ever gonna find out what happened to Lindsay.
I'll mention it. And I haven't dug into the story yet, but Danks put out.
Where is she?
Danks put out a it was a whole thing about Lindsey Graham.
Yeah.
And this was like months and months ago. And I remember him like Lindsey Graham outed something, and I wondered if that didn't put him under attack. You know what I mean?
Maybe. Yeah.
So I want to revisit that story and look at Danks's live. But anyone can go and check it out and just see what they think about it. But
yeah,
just say since you brought this up.
Yep, I just wanted to show that, and that was just somebody from Russia commenting, because we got people from all over the world commenting. And I checked the channel; they are Russian. So, yeah, I don't think they responded yet, but yeah, that was interesting. But this is what's happening here outside. It smells so bad. I might do a video in a day or two, like if it gets worse, I don't know. But this is like an hour from me.
So apparently this incident in this video took place from the 14th going into the 15th of July of 2026 in northwestern Ontario, where there was a massive wildfire outbreak up there. Apparently a Canadian national freight train was engulfed by a fast-moving wildfire near Armstrong in northern Ontario, and they recorded videos from inside the locomotive showing just how intense the flames were around the locomotive that they were in. I thought they were in a boat at one point, but no, this is a train, and they were just being surrounded by this wildfire while they were in this train. Now, according to the reports I've been able to find about this thing, apparently the crew made it out safely, and apparently Armstrong and some of the nearby areas like White Sand First Nation, Collins First Nation, and others faced mandatory evacuations due to multiple advancing fires as of July 14th of 2026. But I want you to listen to what these guys said inside of this thing when they were being completely surrounded by a wildfire.
This could potentially overtake us here. This is getting a little scary.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay. Yeah, this is.
Oh
okay,
my
y'all need to
goodness.
hurry up here. Like, seriously, we're encased in flames now.
You guys gotta go backwards. Go.
Hello, Jody, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you there. I'm telling them you were notching up.
Yeah, this has got to move quick here.
Wow, it smells so bad out.
Yeah.
I think
Holy
it looks-
crap. Oh,
That's
it's all right.
so
This
cool
got
that
to
that's
turn off,
inside the
so we'll be
train.
okay now.
Yeah, it went across. Holy
Yeah. Oh, yeah, look over there.
You're
You guys got a light now or what? Did you guys get that light? Oh, yeah, they're clipping.
There's another train coming on
That's
the
a
other
meat
side.
and a half, eh?
There's another train coming on the other side.
I just like
I wanted to say
imagine
that
the
they did an
inside-
exceptional job staying calm despite the fact that they were completely surrounded by a wildfire. But apparently what happened was the crew initially used a high rail truck to escape or some sort of vehicle like that. But then that vehicle reportedly caught fire due to the flames being so intense. And so they abandoned it and allegedly ran several miles down the track to safety, which honestly is, I can't even imagine what that was like. But again, all the reports I've read said that there were no injuries reported and that they were able to reach safety successfully.
Yeah. So then there's this. There's that, and then so hold on. So yeah, this is all the ones in the red is extreme. Like, it's spreading. Like, what is happening here? Can we get some help? SOS. SOS. When
Dude, I feel like
California has
Canada has been
fires,
on fire for years, though.
we
Like,
come and help.
right?
Is anybody helping us?
It usually sort of hits the same time you guys have problems in Cali, right?
Yeah.
It usually coincides, which is messed up. But when it happens like this, at least like departments close to the border go back and forth and help each other, right?
Yeah.
So we're hoping at least the spots near the border maybe might be getting some help from the U.S. because normally we just kind of do that, like our teams go back and forth and sort of help each other with this. But there's an awful lot going on, and I'm not quite sure how bad the fires are in the U.S. right now.
I saw some comments on X. I thought it was kind of rude. They were saying, "Oh, Canada has fires and it's bringing all this crap over here." I'm like, "Wow, wow,
That's
wow." I'm like,
some people will be ignorant.
It was in New York. It was somebody in New York or something like that. I guess it is coming down. The air quality is shifting and coming down that way. So
Yeah, it's like hitting the jet stream, probably.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what it is, and the smoke is actually kind of bad, right? Like I looked at some stuff today, and for example, Montreal is nowhere near any of this, but they got so much fallout from all the smoke that the skies were actually blackened pretty bad, and it was like fully light out. Like that was kind of crazy.
I don't think they can be flying planes now. Like if it's that smoky.
Well, certain places they won't be able to, like, but
Yeah.
other places it'll be business as usual, right?
Yeah. So can't play the music, so I don't know how to do that. But yeah, he's driving through, and it's all like I don't even know how he got through that, but
Yeah, so chat, lots of prayers for Allie and Chris.
please.
Well, and just
Please.
circle where we are so people know, like,
Yeah.
that's the area that we are. So, you know, we're not that bad.
Not that bad as like over here.
Yeah, like we're in Ontario. So like
But it's not. It's like spreading. Like we need rain or something. We need something.
yeah. Like I
Like,
feel
serious.
bad if you're in like the prairies, right? Like all
Right.
that open area, open land,
What
the
about the animals?
farmland.
The animals.
Yeah.
The animals are
Mhm.
dying in the forest. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it's so sad.
It's very sad.
So,
This is
but just
extremely.
prayers.
I just woke up and then I didn't know the whole thing was on fire. I'm like, what's going on? I looked at the sky. I'm like, okay. Because I woke up, I'm like, it looks like orangey, hazy, yellow. I'm like, it's gonna rain. I'm like, I'm like, that doesn't look normal. And then it did clear up as it got lighter during the day. It did go like a light white smoky, but when we open up our windows right now, all I smell is smoke. That's all I smell. It's just like smoke, like you're camping out, or you're burning a wood stove or something. That's what it smells like outside. So, so that's that.
And you want to know what? If we're getting hit this bad, I hope it's not bad in the U.S. for fires right now, because at least this way, maybe you guys can help us a bit. And if we get this under control, then maybe we can help you a bit. 'Cause normally that's what we do. Like, you know, it's just we understand that. I think there's almost like an unspoken thing. People they just do it. Like I've seen it many times on the news. Even though you can't really trust the news, but I see it many times. Like I see American helicopters and planes coming over to help. And, you know, whenever there's something going on Cali, we're sending stuff from BC down to dump water. And, you know, it's just, we can't let any of the forests be destroyed. We can't let our farmlands be destroyed. And I think at least with any of the bickering back and forth, at least we understand that much.
RCMP's lighting them.
Yeah. You want to know what?
Probably.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. Allegedly. Just reading some of your comments because I couldn't see it before.
RCMP is just the same as like the FBI. They're pretty much the same. They're actually worse because RCMP has been around way longer than the CIA, our friend overseas agency, or CSIS here. They're one of the older agencies, and I actually thought that was weird. I was doing a study into Mortal Kombat Ultra, and I was wondering how that all happened, and I figured out the RCMP was around way before the CIA and other stuff was.
Yep.
And that means they've got deeper problems, deeper roots, more to cover up. And that freaked me out because I just assumed they learned everything from the CIA. And I thought that for like my whole life. And then I found out that wasn't the case, and it blew my mind. And I'm like, are you kidding me? They were first? Oh, great. Like the freedom of information here is not what it is in the United States. So try to find out all that stuff that they probably did, allegedly, maybe back in the day. That's going to be hard to find out. But
I mean, I think there's going to be like an alert. Like we have the worst air quality right now in the whole entire world. So I think that like people are not going to be working outside. I don't
well,
know.
heck, you want to know what? If you're a contractor and that's what you're supposed to be doing, I would honestly, if you can afford to, call in sick for a week.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or if you have that vacation time coming up, take that vacation. And like with the smoke of this, if you're even near the border, start checking about your air quality warnings. If you're anywhere along the border between Canada and the United States, so that's all our friends south of the border in the U.S. Check your air quality warnings and stuff and see what's going on, because maybe it'd be time just to sit inside with some air conditioning. You opened up the door to smell, eh?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
Like
god.
I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding you when I'm telling you here in the Midwest, like I've been like clearing my throat like crazy. And like my nose has been like stuff is up, you know, and I know that stuff blows down, you know, like it hits the jet stream and
Yeah.
like
I have
or
asthma.
yeah, you know, we get some of it. So
Well, and we've been sort of looking at it, and it looks like the main part is central Canada, which that's not good because then that blows all across Canada and then south
yeah, like
hardcore
I
into the
feel like
US
it's in
too,
the
man.
air, even though I can't see it, like I feel it, you know.
I think like Detroit and Michigan are going to smell it.
Oh yeah, any of the border states, they're
Some of
probably
my friends
getting hit.
already said they can smell it.
Well, and even what Tornado Alley was just saying, she's in the Midwest.
Yeah.
And she's already feeling it there. So
Wow.
that means it's coming down hardcore.
Mhm.
So I'm hoping we get some rain or something can happen for the prairie provinces, because all the
Is it gonna
smoke
rain?
fallout is horrible for everybody.
Is
Like
it going to rain?
it's bad.
Mosquito. Is it
A
going to
lot of
rain?
people are, or some people are saying goodnight. Someone said something back here.
No
What was
chance of rain, it says. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so
Great.
I don't know. I have to go check the news because I just opened up my door, guys, and I smell just like bad fumes of like smoke. Like I've never smelled in my life. So,
Yeah. People are
this
asking,
picture here.
have you covered the CS building? What does that mean? The computer science building?
I think I lost Wisha too.
Yeah,
I lost. I think
I
she
just
gave up.
noticed an interesting comment from All the World's the Stage at Alley Top Files. Are you sure the rainwater will extinguish some of these? Because my research with the LA fires showed they were not acting natural. The embers will stay alive even with water. That is freaking terrifying.
What?
Because that means it's not natural fire. That's terrifying.
Right.
That is
Yeah.
terrifying. And I just wanted to read that out from All the World's a Stage.
And I just feel so like
777.
I'm just when I'm thinking
Remember,
about
like
this,
a
I'm
couple
thinking of,
years
like,
back, Western
animals.
Western Canada was on fire. Like
Yeah. Wisha told me that. Like she sent me
yeah,
something.
like
from
a
2023.
big fire, like huge. And I remember they cut off like people that wanted to come help, Americans that wanted to come help. They shut off the roads. Canada shut off the roads. So people could not go help them. Like firefighters wanted to come up. They arrested firefighters for helping, like trying to help.
That's freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, and like
So stupid.
yeah, it really upset me. I remember this was like a couple years ago. So, you know, hopefully y'all don't have that problem, because I don't care. I'm coming with fire trucks. I don't care. Nobody can
mean,
stop me if you
I'll keep
guys
you
are
up.
under
I'll keep
attack.
you updated. Like I've I've never seen anything like this. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy.
I've never seen anything like
I-
this. This is like the first time I've ever seen something, and it's not slowing down. It's like
Yeah, and the smoke fallout's the worst. So like if you're on
Yeah.
the East Coast, you might be getting hit with a lot of the smoke, which is rough. So if you're either in southern eastern Canada or northeastern United States, you're probably getting walloped with the smoke.
Grandma Karen said, I live in lower Michigan. I have a lot of friends in Michigan and Detroit.
Yep.
And smoke from the Canadian fires is worse than fog at my house. Yep. And an oddish yellow brown look to it. That's what happened this morning. And now it's gotten worse. I don't even know what I'm going to wake up to in the morning. Like if
Oh,
I'm even going to
man.
see the sky. Like right now it's dark
Yeah.
here, right? So if Michigan is smelling it and
Yeah.
getting the fog, what the heck? This is very close to us. Like, so I already live out in the country, so I'm not too far from I think they're gonna get help to take care of this.
I hope so.
If they don't, we're
man.
coming. We're coming.
I really hope
Oh,
so. Hi,
Yeah.
hi, help us, please, anyone.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Grandma Karen, that the smoke is that bad there. Just be careful. Don't go outside too much if you can help it. You know, try to keep your air quality the best you can. That's what we're trying to do. Like we would love to
Yeah.
go out and do gardening and stuff, and we're actually thinking of doing a live stream outside today. Well, that didn't happen. That's for
No.
sure.
We keep saying that we're gonna do a live stream outside in the gazebo. We don't get a chance to do
Yeah.
it.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just thought I'd bring up this picture with Erica, like a Furman Files posted this. I thought it was funny because I saw Erica in the background. She's looking at Dan Flood.
Oh.
I just thought it was a funny picture. I mean, is this real? Yeah, this is at a different event. Yeah, this is at a different event. A different one. Because he's wearing a black shirt.
Yes, he's clearly wearing.
But yeah.
Carrie HS just has a decent comment here. Hold on, just had a stupid ad.
Oh,
pop
that's a
up.
good idea. I'm gonna change my filter now.
You just saw it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Thank you.
If you have central air conditioner, remember to put new furnace filters in, and that's anybody
Thank
along
you.
the Canadian-U.S. border. Canadians and Americans alike. Check your air quality. Check your filters.
My family in northern New Jersey can see it too. Wow, it's just blowing that way, I guess.
Dang, and that's in
Wow.
Jersey.
Wow.
Dang.
I'm gonna ask Baze if he can smell anything outside.
Yeah, because he's in what? New York?
Isn't he in Jersey?
I thought he was in New York.
Isn't he on Rhode Island?
I thought I remember him going on a Rhode Island rant. Well, he's in New York then, so he should probably be seeing or smelling some shit.
Well, this is it for my stream. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much, Tornado Alley and Wisha, for coming.
Oh, you're welcome. No, thanks for having us.
Yeah. That was fun.
Yeah,
It was
it's
fun.
been
I think it was fun.
interesting,
You never
right?
know.
Like you had a lot going on tonight.
Nothing.
Yeah.
We never know
Like
what
life
we're gonna
is
get.
so crazy. It's like,
I wake up and then this
yeah,
happened. Literally, I was telling you that today in a message. I'm like, I didn't know what was going on, and it's just spreading like crazy, like crazy.
Oh, do you want to take your chat down for a sec?
Like take it down like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I don't mean to interrupt, but I just wanted to mention, you notice our thumbnail with the porta potties there. That shot came from Real Bays, since we're talking
Yeah.
about Real Bays, and he made a joke. I believe it was on his live stream, and then he made a post about it. That's the only clear shot of Robinson anyone's got, and I was dying. And I either reposted it or made my own post, and I made some jokes in Bays' Discord about it. But I thought that was hilarious. That's the only clear shot of Robinson that's been presented by anybody.
Yeah. If yeah, he is on Long Island. That's what I thought.
Yeah, so he's in New York.
Yeah.
and I put this up on X today. I'll just share it with the stream. Like they can go check it out. But I found that the parking garage that Tyler Robinson
Oh,
was
yeah.
captured in is owned by the LDS Church. Like if it's not a UVU, it's not owned by UVU, so it's its own
Yeah.
separate entity.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so, like, if you could imagine, like, just for a second that, like, maybe there's some conspiracy going on, you know, the fact that they have their own surveillance and they can monitor and they can also share what they want, a clip, and if they're, you know, maybe working with the FBI allegedly, that
Yeah.
these types of things could happen. So when you look at it all together, it's like the first photos that we get of Tyler Robinson is the TMZ videos, which were released by
Yep.
the Lyman family, who are also connected to the LDS, you
Yep.
know,
It's all
and
it's
then
all the Mormon,
and then you have the
Mormon.
LDS Institute for Tech or whatever for religion,
Well,
and it is its own entity.
well, Mike
And
told you he lives there. Remember Mike that came on my show? He told you
yeah,
what it is.
yeah,
It's a really tight knit
mhm,
community, and some of it
yeah,
is corrupted, and
mafia.
yeah, Mormon
Allegedly.
mafia, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Well, and
Allegedly.
and as our research has shown, the Mormon Mafia is just a cover for a deep Zionist alleged
Yeah,
takeover. So,
Yeah.
like, it all boils down to
yeah.
the same people
Yeah.
who
Well,
dump
it's
money
just
everywhere.
interesting
So,
that, like, you know, the same community of people just keep putting out. It's
yeah,
like Phil Lyman is, you know, LDS. He's on site. He's parked his car on the same
yeah,
street that Tyler
Yeah.
Robinson came in and out of. You
Yeah.
yeah.
know, now you have this parking garage where time stamps are removed and changed, and
Of course,
cars don't look the same, and hats and backpacks change. And it's like, come on,
heights
people. Like,
change.
what? We're not dumb.
Shoes.
We've been on to you, bro, for like 10
Yeah.
months, bro.
They
We
think we're
got you.
stupid. They think we're gonna take this
We know
slop.
what's going on.
They think we're gonna take this.
Comment
Yeah.
from Muppet Masher. How much slop can a
That was
FEDSLOPper
just
slop
gonna
slop? How much slop can a FEDSLOPper slop if FEDSLOPPers can slop slop? Tell me, Blake, can a snake beat a rake? Can we save our state from the Israel hate? It hurts my feelings. How much slop can a FEDSLOPper slop if FEDSLOPPers can slop slop or slop? How much slop can a FEDSLOPper slop if FEDSLOPPers can slop slop? How much slop can a slopper slop if FEDSLOPPers can slop slop?
I just want to dance.
I gotta do it. I can't. That's my I don't know.
How
I
many
mean-
times does he change like outfits? Because like, is it more than Tyler Robinson, or are we about the same?
I
there?
mean, I can play this all day, all night. I love it.
Watch it.
I love it.
I just want to say, if anybody's going to be
Okay.
leaving this chat and going over to Baze's show, as
Oh,
soon as you get there, say Ali sent me.
yeah.
All right. So if you go to Baze's show from here, say Ali File sent me or Ali sent me.
Is he live right now?
Yeah, apparently he's still live with Jay because he's been doing a show all night too.
Oh, I'll go head over there too.
Yeah.
So I'm
With
gonna end my
JP?
show.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
go. Let's all go to Real Baze.
I love you
Yeah.
guys. Thank you so much for having me on.
Always.
Love you, Ali.
Always. Thank
And
you so much.
our prayers are with you and
Thank you.
your cats. The
Thank you.
cats. We gotta protect the cats.
Animals, like all the animals are dying right now.
All the
Like, that's just
animals.
so sad.
And the files. Allie's files. Protect
Yeah, we can't.
I told Allie earlier, get your files and your cats and get out.
Yeah. I'll just go to my friend's house in Detroit. No, that's probably going to be on fire too. I don't know.
Oh, I love you guys. Thank
I love
you
you
so
too.
much for having me.
Thank you.
Love you, Ali. And remember, if you go to Baze's chat, say Ali
Yeah.
File sent
Of
you or
course.
Ali
Yeah.
sent you.
Flamingo
Allie sent
Mafia
you.
coming
I'm
in
gonna go over
hot. Flamingo Mafia coming in hot.
If you're going there, that's drop that in the chat as soon as you get there.
Yeah.
I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be doing it too.
Okay. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Christ is King. Say Jesus' name. Keep fighting for the truth as always. And I'm going to end off with this. Here we go. I'm going to end off with this.
I'm somewhere. I hate Utah. Smells too pure. I don't remember what I'm meant to be doing. I've never been to Utah. I'm somewhere with someone, but I don't remember. Where am I? I'm somewhere? I don't remember what I'm meant to be doing? I've never been to Utah. I'm somewhere with someone, but I don't remember. Oh, wait, where's Tyler? Shit, I forgot to go to Chick-fil-A. Oh, man, where am I? Where am I? I've never been to Utah before. We're in Utah. It's fine. Where the hell is Tyler? We were meant to meet up. Is that a gun in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Fuck, I hate Mormons. Where the fuck am I? If I don't get this rifle stashed and get back to Salt Lake City, I'm fucked. Why am I here? Where the fuck am I? I need to find Chick-fil-A.
Okay, my Flamingo Mafias, I will see you. It is probably Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I do shows. Thank you so much for coming, and don't forget to go see Bays live now. Thank
The
you.
Flamingo Raid has started.
Bye now.